Sorry, I'm just vibing with the music, Bobby. I'm vibing with the music and I kind of forgot. I kind of lost myself a little bit. I lost myself just a little bit. Just a little bit to the chill music. Sure. Oh, my eyes, they're like not focused. Oh. Ugh. Don't mind me going up. That was me adjusting myself in my chair. So, we're back to Sierra Boy Cove! Okay. So, I was looking at this and I was like, why is there two saves? And I was like, oh, one was made earlier. I think. I'm trying to remember what happened last. From what it looks like. You know, move my shit. Okay. No, well, that's. No, it's. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. Oh well. Oh. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me grab it. It's probably gonna bug out the stream a little bit while I grab it. I paid. There. Copy. That would have just left. Hi, Phantom. Hi, sweetie. I was just grabbing this. Hello. How's it going? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pin this. Manual. But what I just pinned is I know Coffee Bot is gonna come in and like do that every like hour. But it's just saying like, yeah, that's my goal to my final form dragon referee. Go pin you. I mean, what? What? Watching you, Phantom. But no, how are you? How are you? Oh my god, my eyes were like, they squeezed. Oh my god. How are you? How are you? I was like looking at the save files here and I'm like, why are there two? And then I was like, oh, well, this one's after this one. So this one must have been like a choice that I wanted to make later. So I guess we're on this one. Oh. What the? Where were we? Oh, we're visiting Kira to pick up Cove's stuff at her house. So we're in Nevada. Okay. I was like, where were we? I knew we had to stop in the middle of something. Kira's pretty. Like, it also makes sense why fucking Cove's hair is like this. It still does not explain his eyebrows, but it's okay. It's okay. It's just like that. But ye, 2D boyfriend. He's our boyfriend at this point, right? Yes, okay, because this is after high school. Yeah, and last time I think we went to the thing with him, the event. That was nice. Me forgetting, Jesus Christ. Kira giggled softly, drawing your attention back to her. All funny stuff aside, you need to get some sleep for tomorrow. Seems like you're setting yourselves up to not get any. What do you mean? What do you mean, Kira? What happened that I don't remember? I know that sounds really captious, but I'm a mom. I have to say these things. What? Girl! Come on, we're not little kids having a... We're responsible adults, right, Hoshi? Yeah. Yes, very responsible. No, we're not. well, I am. Cove, though. Goddamn. Throwing your boyfriend under the bus. Cove is, though I can't say the same for myself. You simply smiled at him. Maybe you should sleep in the living room after. No. Yes. No, we're very responsible. She gave you a suspicious look and you stood up straighter, trying to prove your point. I'm just a tiny little guy. I'll leave it at that then for now. Just remember that the walls are thin in this apartment. If you can't settle down and sleep, I might have to separate you. Kira, what the fuck are you insinuating? Huh? Mom? Huh? Hold on. Wait, I thought I moved chat. I thought I moved chat. You're not supposed to be over here. Hold up. I was supposed to be over here. Yeah, y'all supposed to be over here. You're supposed to be over here because that's usually where there's less stuff. Oh, actually, now that I think about it. Yes! Okay. Chat box. You guys are... Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ever so slight. Okay. That's as good as it's gonna get. But Kira, what the? Oh my god. Oh, be good. It's okay, Kira. We're not. We're fine. We're fine. We're responsible adults. It's fine. Oh no! Mom! Stop! Perfect. Kira clasped her hands together, her bracelets softly tinkling against each other again. It's only getting later, so I better let you prepare for bed. Please? She nodded towards the hallway and gave you a small smile. I'll play hostess for a sec and show you where the bathroom is first, Hoshi, and where you'll be staying the night. Okay. Thank you. You hoisted your travel bag back over your shoulder and followed behind Kira and down the hallway. Cove shuffled along behind you, disappearing into the bedroom while his mom had you go to the restroom. The apartment was small, but nicely decorated, soft, cool colors, with plenty of artwork hanging on the walls to give the character. No, yeah, I'm looking at all this, like, art stuff. It's very, like, abstract, but very, like, pretty. But obviously, like, in backgrounds, you don't want to add too much detail or just detract from the characters in the foreground. But it's very nice. Very nice indeed. I love it. It was stylish and exactly what you would have expected from someone like Kira. Very much so. Oh, this is cute! The heck? After being shown the bathroom and wishing Kira a good night, you headed into the room and found Cove already there. I mean, he said he was going to be there, right? Just saying, but he said he was going to be there. Well, no, it said he already, like, slipped into his bedroom, of course. He had changed into his sleepwear for the night as well and set aside his glasses already. Boy was ready to sleep. While looking around, you found the bedroom to look much the same as the rest of the apartment. But with small ocean elements you were sure Cove must have enjoyed when he stayed here. I feel like this is picking up my eyes, but not my mouth. Am I tripping? Is my mouth even moving that much? It don't look like it. It don't look like it. Hold on. It's checking my eyes so well and my mouth is just like, no. Hold on, you ain't gonna see me for a second. Be right back. You just get to look at this pretty room. Oh. Oh no, the room was pretty clean, though it almost looked more like a hotel guest room than a bedroom. Oh. Here, hold on, let me fix this. Why is it not tracking my mouth? Oh, now it is! What the heck? Hold up, I'm reconfiguring this. Okay, it recalibrated. I recalibrated. I think this should work. Maybe? It looks fine now. I better be talking. Okay. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. It should be catching my mouth. Okay. Okay, but it is right. This does look like a hotel guest room. Not gonna lie. You know, maybe my mouth just moves way too fast. Perchance. But oh well. Okay. Cove only spent a few weeks out of the year there, so it made sense that it wasn't especially lived in.
So?
Hey yo! Oh, that's a cute shirt. What the heck? What do you think? It's pretty nice, huh? Mom always keeps it clean and everything, even when I'm not here. It seriously looks like a hotel. That's sweet of her. That's sweet of her. Yeah, she's good like that. Aww. He seemed pleased enough with the response and gave you a small smile before opening the zip on his bag. When you went back to the room, you jumped in bed and under the covers just as Cove was shuffling into his sleeping bag on the floor. Oh. Did he fucking know that he... Never mind. You waited until he was settled in before you flipped off the light, and a soft glow from outside peeked through the blinds, casting shadows over the floor. You closed your eyes, blocking everything out.
Night.
Night. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. That is something I would say. That is something I would say. The room grew quiet as the two of you wound down for the night, and you found yourself listening to the sounds of the city outside the window. Oh yeah, we're in the city. The noise out there was so different to what you were used to back home. Cars zooming past and people out having fun, instead of crashing waves and the ocean winds cocooning your house in their embrace. Cove shifted around in his sleeping bag, making the fabric crinkle loudly. Boy, get in this bed! This is way too big a bed for me! What the fuck? You can have room here. I have outgrown this thing. I should have checked it earlier, but the trip was kind of short. Bro. A bet on the way, bro! Okay, I actually will say this. I'm actually trying to find a loft. So I have more room in my room in the apartment. So I'm actually downgrading the size of my bed to a twin bed because I feel like I don't need. What size do I have? I have a full bed. And I feel like that's too big for me. Like half of my bed, when all my stuffed animals are on it, it fills half the bed. Now, like, it feels like this top half of my bed. But I only use maybe, like, a third of the bottom half. So when I say, like, that bed is too big, that bed is too big. So I would need someone to help. Please, I'm too small for this. Please. I'm too small for these big beds. But yeah, it's just like, please? Oh my god. Like, it was nice having, like, excuse me. When, I'm trying to think. No, actually, whenever I got upgraded to a full bed, I was upgraded to a full bed maybe when I was like, what, 13? So, excuse me. Jesus. And you wawa so bad. Excuse me, okay. When I was upgraded to a full bed, it was nice, but literally, I only, like, used a third of that bed. Like, literally, I would actually, like, when I pushed it up into the corner of my room, I would only use, like, a third, and I used the third that would, like, where I could swing my legs off the bed, right? And just get up. Like, and so, even before, so I used to do this thing where I would have all the crafts I was working on my bed with me. So, so my bed was actually, like, 2/3 covered in all my craft stuff, and then 1/3 for me. And my parents, everyone, even my brother, like, they'd be like, how do you sleep on that bed? There's no room for you. And I'm just like, I sleep very comfortably on this bed, actually. I sleep very comfortably on that bed. There may be a lot of stuff there, but I don't need that much space. But I've been trying not to, like, hoard my projects that I'm working on there. And then that's what ends up being on my floor and stuff like that. Or on my floor and on my desk. So, it's hard. It's hard because I want to have my projects just be on my bed because, like, then it's like, oh, I wake up and I can just grab something and do it. But obviously they're like, oh, don't do stuff on your bed other than, like, sleep and other stuff. Certain stuff. And I'm like, that makes sense, actually. But sometimes it's very hard to actually, like, get up and go to my desk. Because, like, pain. It's very much, it's either pain, usually it's, like, headaches and stuff like that. So it's just, like, I end up falling back. But, yeah. But yeah, a full bed, it's nice. It's nice, but I really just curl up in a small ball. And I don't need it anymore. Hi, B. Oh, wait, B, are you bricking me right now? Are you bricking me right now, B? Are you throwing a brick at me? Did I just get bricked? Are you saying that I'm a brick? You'll never tell. Oh, no. I'm just gonna assume I just got bricked. I'm gonna assume I just got bricked. Goddamn. Dang, I just went on a fucking, like, rant about me not needing a big bed. And how small I am. Oh my god. Just because I'm looking at this bed and Cove is on the ground in his sleeping bag. Intercontinental ballistic brick could be on its way, and you'd never know till it's too late. That's scary. That's actually scary, because, you know what? I opened my window, like, before stream. I was like, oh, fresh air. And then I saw a bug, and I'm like, I don't want the bugs in my room. So I closed the window again. So if that brick was coming, I kind of avoided it a little. Because I closed my window again, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna shatter my window. That netting on the window is not going to save me. So I might be getting shards of glass in me now. Oopsie. Oh, well. I think we should continue this. Are you really sure you don't want the bed? Why don't we share? You drop the time. Are you sure you really don't want the bed? I don't mind trading places. Hi, Ember! Hi! How's it going? No, it's alright. It's more important that you're comfortable. Cove! We're switch places. Right, meow. I literally just said how I don't need that much space. And if that sleeping bag is too small for you, it's perfect for me.
Don't worry about it.
You're already doing me a big favor by coming here in the first place. Just let me do this one thing and give you the... That's what I want for the trip, okay? You had fun with D&D? Oh, yeah! Wait, what's today? Today's Monday. Yeah, how was D&D? Wait, didn't you... What? Do you have more than one D&D session? Or did you have to, like, move them? Shit, I forgot. I need to tell you, like, when I'm available for D&D. I need to... I'm sorry I haven't gotten back to you on that. I just... My mind's been all over the place lately. My bad. But I'm glad you had fun with D&D. That's great. Yee. Oh, it's today? Ayo, when? You had to move it? Okay, you had to move it. Would it be okay if I just, like, sit in on today? So I can kind of, like, get to know who's in there and stuff like that? Yeah, you had to move it today. Yeah. That's fair. I've seen that you've been having to move it a few times, and I'm just like, that's fair, that's fair. Stuff happens. 8:30 p.m. Is that EST? 8:30 p.m. EST? Okay, yeah. Yeah, if it's fine and I can sit in on it, I would love to, just so, like, I can see what's going on. And then, like, we can talk later about, like, who you want me to be as a NPC. We can do that. Because that'd be... I just need to make sure I schedule that out with my stuff. Because that... EST, okay. Let me write that down. Where are my sticky notes? Where are my sticky notes? Yeah! You don't see it, but I'm raising my arms in excitement. No! No! Ads are gonna start! Ads are gonna start! No! Okay, well, I might as well write this down. Oh, true. Or I could be a player when the others can't make it. That's true. That's true. I'd have to make... I need a... I have some characters I need to rework. But, yeah, if you let me know, like, how you want me to make a character and stuff like that, or if you want me to be an NPC, just let me know. We can figure that out. Because I'd be down for it. I'd be down for it. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Ads. The cursed ads. Yee, that'd be fun though. The cursed ad's gonna show up. Ads, my beloved. Hi, Yuska! Hi! It's been a while. Hi. How are you? How are you? And the cursed ad break. I guess I just sit here lonely. I sit here lonely because the ads want to take you away. Oh, you're pretty fine? Got a job, so I'm not so active now? Oh my god! Well, congrats on the job! Congrats on the job, Uska. But yeah, that makes sense why you're not as active. But that's still good! I hope you're enjoying your job. Also, remember, 5 ads is what I'm getting, better than 9 of them. god. Oh, yeah, that's better. Way better than 9. Albert, tell me how long you have. 1 minute and 40 seconds. I may just be killing. I may just be killing ants. I mean, I probably... The thing is, I need ads. Oh, for the other campaign I'm in, I got a VC to tell you all about it. Oh, you have to go now, though? Okay, that is completely fine. That's completely fine. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for dropping by, Embers. And thanks, it's great, but I miss streaming. I'll try to get a new controller to come back. By the way, I got Repo now, so I'll try to hop on sometime. Oh my god! Yes! Absolutely, though. Yeah. Your streams, like, the fact that, like, I don't see, like, the notification for your streams that much anymore, I'm like, where did Wooska go? But no, absolutely. As long as you're not burning yourself out, absolutely keep going with what you're doing. But yeah, I'd still love to see you stream every so often. Also, you have Repo. So, hop on Repo. Hop on Repo! Not like one meme, like hop on Repo. That'd be so much fun. That'd be so much. Because I've been having so much fun with Repo every time I get to play, and I would love to just like hang out and play Repo. Even if it's not on stream, I'm not gonna lie. Because usually when I do Repo, I'm not streaming, but someone else is, and I don't really mind. It's just really fun. You can have silly fun times on there. Okay, but I think ads are done. Ads are done. Welcome back from ads. Okay. Okay, but yeah, no, absolutely. If you want, literally hit me up. If I'm not streaming or I'm not dying physically and mentally, I will absolutely be down to play. That'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun. But apparently Cove's like, he just wants me to be comfy. But bro, you be comfy too. At first, I was a bit off from Repo because of me. I was just like, a silly game. Then my friend gave me the game, and it's the silly game. Yes. I love. Yes, absolutely. It's so funny. It's so fun. Like, even without mods, it's still fun. Even without mods. Just the game on its own is fun. Also, I'm sorry that I'm frog blinking. Oh, I just do that. But yeah, it's the silly game, and I love it so much. It's so much fun to just play. Absolutely. Yeah, I just play the vanilla, but man, it's really fun. Yeah. When you add mods, it gets even more fun and silly, but at the same time, just the vanilla game so much. It's like it just feels like, oh yeah, you really don't need mods to have a good time with this. Okay. Ah! I'm getting distracted. We must play the game with our boy Cove. Yeah. Pursing your lips tight, you give a small nod and admitted defeat. No, I'm not. Alright, love the bed. Thanks. He made a small noise, but said no more. With an accepting sigh, you pulled the covers up under your chin and got comfortable. The next day dawned, bringing with it the sounds of birds chirping happily outside the window. You're gonna go back to work now, just past to say hi? Have a fun and good trip. Thank you so much, Uska. Please have a good rest of your day. Make sure that you don't overwork yourself and stuff like that. But again, thank you so much for stopping by. It's so good to hear from you again. So yeah, have a good day. Good day. Bye. Okay. The birds are chirping happily. Yay. Like me. Except I'm not a bird. Kind of. Okay. You open your eyes slowly, letting them adjust to the light as you try to recall where you were and remembering the unfamiliar sight of Clove's second bedroom. I'll wake up on my own. The early morning sun filtered through the blinds, telling you it was about time to get out of bed and started getting ready for the day. Well, at least when I'm in a place that I don't know, I'll wake up on my own. But if you're, like, trying to get me out of bed, like, in my own, like, bed, yeah, I need so many alarms. It's crazy. Like, for streams and stuff, because I usually stay up really late. Anyway, because I'm also a night owl. Oh, it makes life so hard. But, I will... I will stay up late, and then I go to sleep, and then I have to set, like, 4 alarms, question mark? Excuse me. Like, I set one for 6 o'clock, which is an hour after my brother gets up, and then heads off to work. And then I set one for 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and so forth. Like, it's crazy. Like, I even have them, like, titled and stuff. Like, wake up. Please wake up. Start getting ready. Do or die, it's stream time. Because I actually used to stream even earlier than this, not gonna lie. I used to stream, like, an hour earlier. So, like, 9 a.m. EST. Which some people think I'm crazy. Which I kind of am. But, yeah. But it's just because it's when my brother's not home. You know? So, I can yell all I want. Ha 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 ha! But yeah. It's fun. It's fun. Also, I need to learn to be more of a morning person, too, because then I can get a bunch of stuff done during the day. You know, if I don't, like, go into a food coma or something like that. Actually, speaking of food, I had food before stream, actually. I had ramen. I had ramen before stream, and I think I'm having, like, I am not... My head hurts. Do I have my... Like, I thought I'd be fine. But now I feel nauseous and my head hurts. Hold on. I need to get my med. Ugh. Here's a 2 of those. Yes, I have actual meds for, like, my nausea from eating and stuff like that. It sucks. But at least I have them. At least I have them. Which is better than nothing. But I use them whenever I need to. I try not to need them. That sounds weird, but why not? Because I need to get used to eating more. Again, that even sounds weird now that I think about it. Okay. Okay. Anyway. It's time to get out of bed and get ready for the day. Ugh. As I say as I wrap a blankie around me. Okay. The sound of Cove shuffling around the room drew your attention, though you weren't surprised. He had always been the morning person. Oh yeah, he is. Because he'd always wake up real early so he could go surfing. Sitting up in bed, you let out a yawn and stretched your arms above your head. In the morning I usually feel groggy. Unless I wake up on my own. If I wake up on my own, I feel okay. So I felt okay. Considering the long drive the day before and the late night, you were feeling ready to get the day started. This honestly sounds like a day at which, oh my god, I miss going to conventions, not gonna lie. I want to go to one again in cosplay and stuff. Oh my god, I have to wash. If I'm doing that, I need to wash the wigs that I'm gonna wear, and I need to make sure I have all the clothes that I need. Last time I forgot one of the shirts that I needed, so I literally went out with just like everything I had except for the shirt, so I just had like my chest out. Dude, that was my Hotore era. It was really funny. No one really looked at me that weird, but it was just funny. And I didn't get flagged down by con police, so you know what? That was good. That was a good thing. I did cover up those, so. Why am I saying this? Okay, but yeah, I really want to go to con again, even if I don't like buy anything. I would love to go to con and just like walk around with my friends and stuff. Though you weren't as perky as him, his energy was infectious. Good morning. You pulled yourself out of bed, grabbing a fresh change of clothes and your toiletries before heading to the bathroom. After all that, you met Cove back in his room. He was sitting on the floor when you entered, sorting through a bunch of stuff in a box, determining what to bring and what to leave behind. Hey. Hey, can you pull out the stuff in those drawers? You nodded, though he hadn't even looked up from his task, so you knew he wouldn't have seen. Heading over to his drawers, you started the task of taking out various items and setting them on the ground in front of Cove. Oh, hey, look at this. When you turned towards the sound of Cove's voice, you found him digging through one of the drawers beneath the bed. There are drawers beneath the bed. Okay. Neat. Here's something I definitely need to bring. Neat. Craning your head, you got a better glimpse of what he was holding. An old yellowing book. When he opened it up, there were a few dried pressed flowers between the pages. Oh, I love doing that. I love doing that. When I used to be able to, like, pick flowers, without worrying about them being owned by someone. I love doing that. Just like dry pressed flowers. I would usually have like a specific book for those. So like I knew that I was like, I'm not like technically ruining the book either. It was very nice. It was very nice. Because I already used like an old book for it. And so it was like, oh, well, it's not damaging the book and it's not going to damage flowers. So, you know, but that was really fun. Also, I would use the dried pressed flowers and like resin stuff. I want to do that. But to be honest, I probably should just buy my own flowers and do that. Especially now with the season. Oh my god, I could do gardening. I'm not good at gardening, by the way. But I could try. But I don't like the boogs. I don't like boogs, so that might be hard. And the smell of dirt reminds me of mice. So, that not be an issue. Uh-oh. I might just have to ask my brother. I was like, hey, can you like plant some can you plant some flowers for me to dry press? He might let me. Okay, anyway. Oh, wait, what? Those had been gifts you'd given to him for his mom's place. Something for him to remember you by and to make his time here less lonely. Aww. He kept them the whole time. Oh my god, that's so cute! You don't have to hold on to those forever. No, that's cute. I was only lending you those. I think I'll take them back now, you joke. No, it's adorable that you care so much for them. You start to feel emotional. Of course you should take them. No, that's so cute! What the heck? Aww. Where's the plushies again? Plushies! Oh my god! Aww. Someone did that with me. That'd be so cute. Like, I give them something, it's like something that you wouldn't expect them to keep. Especially something like that, which could be like very perishable. That's adorable. He sighed, glancing between you and the items in his hand. What? They bring back some good memories. Oh, a faint blush of color crept over his cheeks, and he looked away quickly. Oh,
It's nice.
these are special. It was important having a piece of you with me when we were apart. Oh, I feel the same way. That's why I gave them to you. Hope smiled, pleased that the feeling was mutual, but then the expression became more amused. Oh, and did you keep the souvenirs I brought back? No, you said joking. No, you said no. Okay, no. When someone brings me back a souvenir, like, I will keep it. Like, unless they tell me otherwise to get rid of it, I keep it. I think the only ones I have gotten rid of are the ones from people that I have broken off with, and it was a mutual breaking off where we just did not want to speak to each other again. Or if I had gone to the person and asked them, as like, do you care if I get rid of this? And they'd be like, no, I don't care. You can get rid of it. Or they didn't even remember they gave it to me when I showed them, and they're like, yeah, no, throw that out. That means nothing. I was like, oh, okay. So I was just like, okay. Like, if they tell me I can throw it out or something like that, because, like, it was from way in the past or something like that, and they don't even remember, or they don't even care. Yeah. Most stuff I keep, though. Most stuff I keep. His grin grew to completion. Thanks. Yeah, another hour passed by in silence, and you were happy to see you were making great progress with the room, with only the closet left to sort. You took a minute to take a mouthful of water from your bottle and perched on the edge of the bed, feeling productive. Hope glanced over at you and paused, putting down the tape gun he had been using to seal up his box. You raised an eyebrow. Uh-oh, is he gonna wrap me in tape? He better not. You know, it's really strange to see you sitting in there. Hi. He frowned a little, his eyes distant and his voice quiet when he spoke next.
That's...
during the visit to Mom, when I was sitting alone in this room, I sometimes think how you weren't. Oh, it was a weird feeling at the time that you just weren't around. Now that you are here, in this exact place, it's, don't know how to explain the. Oh. He shrugged it off and smiled a little, as though he'd said enough already and didn't want to risk sounding silly. Boy, you ain't gonna sound silly. This is so sweet. What the heck? What the heck? Life is pretty confusing, though. Oh. I'd be just as confused as you, man. I didn't know you thought about me when you were away. That's true, life makes no sense. I missed you so much when you were gone. No, absolutely, I understand. Like, if you have a partner, and then, like, you're gone from them for a certain amount of time, it's just like, I want to get back to them. I want to get back to them. Like, I'm enjoying my time here, but I want to get back to them. Especially if you have just that close relationship. Have I had a relationship like that? I've only had 2. So, no, my first relationship, I did have this. Just a little bit. But that was because I didn't know how long I was gonna be gone. But I did tell her, I was like, oh my god, hi Aslan, how are you? How are you, hon? I'm doing good, how are you? How's your hiatus been, hon? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. I'm reminiscing right now because this game, like, it makes me, like, feel the feels. Yee. I hope you're doing okay. Also, I saw, like, you make that one tweet. It's like, am I shadow banned? I wouldn't think you're shadow banned, but I'm not sure. I don't know how that works. I just know the algorithm's really weird. You're doing fine, just been taking care of medical stuff from the military, but besides that, hiatus has been going. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. But yeah, medical stuff is always medical stuff is medical stuff. But yeah. But I'm glad everything's been going well. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself and stuff like that. I'd rather you be doing that than, like, being in a bad slump, you know? Hehe. I would have missed him so much when he was gone, not gonna lie. His brows crinkled as he looked at you solemnly, his eyes bright with emotion. Oh. Oh no! I missed you too, all the time. It made you feel better to know that somehow, to know that when you were stuck at home missing his company, that he was missing yours too. He mainly just been trying to get my disability up for my leg and stuff, and that needs almost all my attention. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, freaking applying for disability is like, I don't know how it is now, because one, my mom did mine back in like 2017, 2018, and then she mainly did that for me, but then I've had to keep up with everything now, and disability is just so much of pain in the butt. But for you, especially because it's like physical, like I feel like they should be more easy, not like I don't know how to put it, but it should be more like flexible and easier to get for you. But I'm so sorry. I hope you do get free time to just like, you know, relax. Because like, I bet that's draining. Spending almost 7 years in aviation is a bitch. What? Oh my god. Were you flying planes, Ezlid? Are you flying? That sounds cool. Like, I know this, like, sounds like... like, I don't know. To me, this sounds stupid, but that sounds so cool. Oh, you wish. Okay. But, oh, you fixed them up. Oh, that's even cooler. Not gonna lie. You know all the inner mechanisms and stuff like that. That's so cool, though. Especially whenever I used to fix up F-18. Ooh. That's really cool. I think, like, all, like, that, like, all the machinery stuff, like, is so neat and stuff like that. Bro, I wish. I wish. It sounds so fun, though. Not gonna lie. It sounds fun, and then I think about it, I'm like, I feel like that's also how you get hurt a lot, though. That was my time in military, so a little more you know of my life. Hey, I mean, that's still really cool, though. There are many times where I wish I could have done military, but like, I don't think it would have happened, even if I tried. Because I know, like, I mentioned it to my parents. I was like, yeah, I want to go military. And that, like, I want to do some military stuff. And they just looked at me and were like, no. I was like, oh, okay. But they did it for because of all my mental health stuff. So I kind of get that. You say it has ups and downs, and that can go with whatever branch you want to join. Oh. Yep. That makes sense. I think... I don't remember which branch I wanted to go into, not gonna lie. I don't remember. At least at this moment, I don't remember. It was like... I think I wanted to do army. But... I really wanted to do, like... tech stuff. And whatnot. Machinery and stuff, but... yeah. I just chose the hard way and joined Marines. It was a bitchy time to be in, but still a good experience. Sometimes. You know what? Fair. Fair. I've heard a lot about the Marines and how, like, yeah, it can be fun, but also a hassle and a half. So, I bet you get a lot of, like, fun stories out of it. Not gonna lie. Oh, yeah, stories like that. It seems like it'd be nice to have stories like that, but also it's like, maybe not. He looked away satisfied, heading over to the closet and the last of the items we sorted. His closet? Probably. Before long, every box, closet, and drawer had been thoroughly combed through, with the items either neatly packed up in boxes or organized and returned. Proper place. Yep, but I do kind of miss working on a flight line rather than working on blueprints now. Oh. To be honest, I would love working on blueprints, not gonna lie. Like, part of me, I remember I wanted to be like an architect and stuff like that. I wanted to like make the blueprints for like making stuff, either houses or like just mechanically, because that always interested me. But yeah, something in my mind flipped and I like slowly like could not put that stuff down on paper and into words. It would have been fun. I bet I could probably like do some courses to be able to do it, but yeah. Oh, you just hate the amount of paperwork. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, with the current job I have, those prints are old AF, and the engineers back then were not that smart. You know what? Fair. Fair. Welcome back, Embers! Hi. We actually have not made it that far in the story. We've been talking about military stuff. Yeah. With a sigh of relief, you glanced around the bedroom and the work you had done together.
Alright.
We're done. Good job to us. I'm gonna change out of my PJs for the drawing. We were doing that on our PJs? Or Wolf was doing it all in his PJs? Wow. No, it's okay, Aslan. It's okay. I love talking about that stuff. It's completely fine. I love just, like, having conversations and engaging, because it's really fun. Don't worry about it. Yee. I have fun talking about stuff. Don't worry, I don't care how far we get in a game, as long as we're all having fun. So yeah. When the two of you headed out into the living room, ready to get everything finalized and hit the road, you found Kira in the kitchen, pouring a cup of tea. Both headed towards her, leaning casually against the counter that divided the two spaces. Hey, you didn't have to get up.
Come on.
Are you crazy? Of course I have to see you off before you go. You can't sneak away while I'm out cold. Damn. She beamed at him, and in all honesty, seemed more than happy to be up and getting ready for the day. Cove's mom is hot, though. No, Kira is so pretty. Kira is so pretty. Oh my god. Like, okay. Cove's parents are both pretty fine. Not gonna lie. But yeah, Kira is so pretty. She is. Gets hotter with age. You're not wrong. Like, dang, like, you see her before, like, when you're younger, and she's still really, really pretty. And, like, now, she's still really pretty. She got even prettier. Like, what? It might be the hair. It might be the hair, not gonna lie. Do you want some breakfast? I've got some muesli. Muesli? What? I don't know how to pronounce that. The moose. I'm not gonna say that again. Or eggs and toast? Oh, and some of that fruity cereal you used to love. Fruity cereal. That could be any of them. Hi, yes, swag. And I know you like green-haired characters. And that's okay. We should really eat on the Both trying to get away from his mom real quick. Ahmad, everyone run! Nah, Ends chill. Don't worry about it. Kira smiled sadly, a little disappointed, but she seemed to understand that your time was running thin. Running high. I'd just be chilling, bruh. Yeah, and just be chilling, bruh. I thought you might say that. In that case, I've packed you some snacks for the road. Even if you don't end up eating them, take it anyway, just in case. You can always feed them to Cliff, when you get home. And tell him I said hi. Cove laughed and shook his head, knowing his dad would love nothing more than to polish off whatever food Kira had prepared for you. Proof.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. You really didn't have to. It must be a mom thing to know stuff like that. Hey, wait a minute. If I have whenever I bake stuff and I have friends over, I always make sure to pack them some of it so they can take it home. Two, if we have food that we make for like them to eat, but when they come over, like usually again, we'll pack them up and send them off with it. Actually, no, whenever I bake sweets, I make sure to line it up with when friends are coming over. So I know I can give them some for when they go back home. Does that make me a... Okay, but, that's nice of you to organize this for us. Thanks for the snack. No, that's nice for you to organize it for us. Not a problem. I wanted to make sure you'd be properly fed at least. Guys, I might somehow be somewhat of a mother. Actually, I was talking about cons earlier. Yeah, I'm the con mom / dad. I usually make sure everyone has snacks and water and stuff like that, because if, we don't, like... Well, when I used to have, like, the money to do so, if not, I usually just remind them, it's like, hey, don't forget to bring waters or drinks or whatever and snacks, because we're gonna need them on the road and at con, because food is expensive. She returned your smile with one of her own before putting her cup of tea aside. Well, I'll help you get the car. Sure, thanks. The three of you got a move on, taking the box from Cove's bedroom and heading down to fill the back seat of the car, until there was barely an inch of space left in the back and trunk. Damn, how much stuff did he have? And it looks like a big car too, so what the heck? That's so much. Are they even like on the bottom, like on the ground of the back seat too? Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot, actually. Though, I mean, this was his second home, so makes sense. Ugh. With all of you helping, it only took a couple of trips to move everything, and you were done before you knew it. This car not as big as I thought. You have to tell you about D&D as I forgot, but my PC NPC showed up, and it was a surprise for some of us, but of course I had to flirt with her. Oh my god. The crush. Yeah. The next is the crush. Oh. Oh, the NPC. Fair. Then it was truly time to say goodbye. You convened back inside the apartment where Kira looked over the two of you with a quiet smile. Girl, what you looking at? It was great to see you both. Thank you for coming. She gave each of you a hug, and you felt a little sad that you hadn't been able to spend more time with her. Kira is a good mom. She was the one to warn me about Cliff being a card shark. And then he got to prove that to my family, my whole family. The GM didn't take the fact that my character would try to get with an NPC. Nah. The DM needs to know that if you bring in an NPC, there is a 75-25 chance they're gonna get, like, if they're of age and they are hot, they are going to get hit on. Like, there's an NPC in my D&D campaign that I have with some friends, and like, my tiefling, like, big buff mommy, he was just like, oh, she pretty. he didn't tell her because he's like dumb AF, but like, he thought it. I let the party know. I have a note on his character sheet that has her name and a heart next to it. They have a weakness to pretty faces. Your character, yeah, that's fair. My amnesiac tiefling, apparently he has a thing for big buff mommies. It's okay. It was good to see you too. Both embraced her in return, the two of them holding onto each other for a few seconds. I'll miss you, but I'll visit again soon.
Of course.
You better. Hey, we should make plans for you to visit us too. I'll let you know when it's settled. Oh, heck yeah. I'd love that. OMG, yeah. Kira bundled all the stuff she prepared into a bag and handed them over to you. You took a quick peek at what she had packed. There was fruit, nuts, seeds, hard-boiled eggs, and some veggie sticks. Heck yeah, the classics.
Cool.
Oh, good to see we've got some fresh food options now. The snacks I brought weren't. Yeah. Kira shook her head at him and let out a soft laugh, as though she wouldn't have expected anything else. I seriously hope you're feeding yourself better than that at home. Yeah, of course, just not on trips. Yeah, I can live with that then. Yeah. After their story arc, I'm going to have them retired as they won't have the ability to use any magic. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, honestly. I need to figure out the things for my characters, because, I'm remaking an old character because, he wasn't really able to be, he was used, but I didn't have a proper DM for him, and also I made him, I made him on D&D Beyond, and there's nothing wrong with that. It was just some of the stuff I didn't flesh out, and I had to get rid of the D&D Beyond thing. But I printed it out before at hand, and I just need to rework stuff, because I made him way long ago, and he needs to be fair. He's a little broken AF right now. But we got that. And yeah, but he's just in case my tiefling dies. So, I don't remember what session we're in for that campaign. We've been going for quite a few weeks now, but I know that he's probably gonna die. He almost did like 2 sessions ago. But yeah. She looked over him fondly, her eyes at last focusing on his face and filling with emotion. Oh, I'm going to miss you, baby.
Me too.
Oh, me too. What's happening? We'll all be together again before you know it. Yeah. I hope so. Oh. See. And use my backup character who is a god, how his amnesia and forgot their god, didn't know they are getting their power from themselves. Bro. Freaking that's hilarious. I feel like I have a friend who also has characters like that. That's really funny though. Yeah, amnesia's the bitch. I have so many characters that have amnesia, it's not even funny anymore. But yeah, no, I love that kind of stuff. Because it also just helps build. Gonna put an arm around you both, pulling you in tight to her size for one final. Have a safe trip. We will. Okay. My VTuber design and lore is based off of her. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I need to visit your streams again when I can. I know. Forgot. Excuse me, sorry. I don't even know who this is. It's the guy. Okay. Sorry, I just saw something come up. I'm like, ah, who are you? Okay. With a last goodbye, you exited the apartment, though Cove hesitated for a moment in the door, his expression distant. You weren't sure what he was doing, though you tentatively took a step towards him. Everything okay? Your voice seemed to bring him back to earth, and he shook his head to clear his thoughts, his green hair swaying from side to side.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go. With that, the two of you headed back down to the car, ready to make the long trip home. Yeah, see, okay, to me, this looks like a big car. But maybe I'm just tripping. You know, I don't know. Soon enough, you were on the wide open road with a car full of Cove's things and only one destination. Sunset Bird, California. Oh my god. We are in, oh yeah, California, Nevada, okay. Not me all of a sudden realizing. Makes sense. The drive went as smoothly as could be expected, with the morning slowly creeping into midday as the miles flew by. The day flew by in a whir of open roads and sunshine, and before you knew it, it was early afternoon. By that point, you had already crossed the state line. Cove announced that he planned a little stop on the way home. He was quite pleased with himself as you arrived at the precipice. Big words. The Redwood National Park. Wait, isn't that where we went that one time? With the whole family? Shaded beneath a canopy of enormous redwood trees, you drove along. When Cove parked the car, you pushed the door to get out, and the first thing you did was look up. Enormous redwood trees surrounded you on all sides, their massive trunks shooting straight up into a canopy of foliage overhead. There were too many of them to count, stretching on and on as far as you could see. You squinted against the sunlight that was peeking through the leaves and dancing on the paths around you. It's great, right? He smiled at you from over the roof of the car before glancing around the place fondly. Oh my god, it was! Remember the trip our families took here that one summer? It was cool going on a journey and seeing the forest in person, even if we didn't savor it.
So...
And I guess we can stay for even less this time, but oh well. It just seemed like a good time to stop by. Who knows when we'll get another chance? His voice got a little softer at the end. Seemed to be bittersweet for him, being in a place he was so fond of, but not having the time to appreciate it. No, I like that. That's so nice. It was a beautiful place to stretch your legs and take in some fresh air. Absolutely. If you bring here, there will be more chances in the future, I promise. It's better than taking a break at a gas station. I'll pull up with you for the trees. Oh, I'll put up with you for the trees. I'll put up with this place for you. No, I love that. Thanks for bringing me. Cove smiled, shoving his hands in his pockets and dipping his head. No problem. The two of you walked around for a while, completely dwarfed by the sheer scale of the redwood. It kind of put your view of yourself and everything in a strange perspective. What do you mean? You took in a lungful of clean forest air, listening to the sound of birds and the cool breeze ruffling through the underbrush, taking advantage of the space to move around freely. However, I thought there was a comma after that. However you felt about being there, it was a totally different scene than sitting in that old car for an hour. Is this unprotected hand-holding? Excuse me? Do I wrap my arm around him? I feel like that. I don't know if I'd be able to bring myself to do that. Especially with how small I am. So I'm gonna take his. He seemed tense at first, but he didn't let go. Eventually he intertwined his fingers with yours, slowly relaxing. Aww. He's like me for real, for real. Being here again, you couldn't help but reminisce on what else had happened during the trip you had taken here all that time ago. There were lots of things that had reminded you. Really? You looked over at Cove, who seemed to be lost in the pieces, and you wondered if any of it crossed his mind. This Hoshi remembers a lot more than I do. What happened? When we visited when we were younger? I don't remember. Smiling at the sight, you thought back on what had been a highlight of that long-gone vacation. You know we spent the night in the— oh my god, yeah, the loft thing! What the— Elizabeth teased us mercilessly on that trip, remember? Our families were so close. Remember how a bird stole your dad's lunch? Oh my god, all that happened? Our family— I feel like saying our families were so close sounds so sad. That sounds really sad, but I feel like that's very true. Back then and still now, we've done so many things together. Okay, it didn't like go sad. Okay. Cove chuckled and shook his head, just as you were thinking back on how your families had started to come together. Yeah. Yup. We're just one big happy neighborhood, huh? You continued chatting about this trip a little while longer. About the things you had seen and done and even eaten. A lot of memories Cove had of the trip were similar to your own, but you were also surprised to hear of a few other things from his point of view. So much had happened that there was no shortage of things to talk about. The place certainly had a nostalgic quality. Aw, your spirits were light as you ambled past information books and picnic areas. Before long, you decided it was time to bring this short stop to an end and head back to the car to get on the road again. Cove sighed when you finally reached the vehicle, jangling the keys in his hand before unlocking the door.
Well,
I wish we didn't have to go, but we're going to be responsible and not stay longer than we should. You're right. How grown up of you. He smiled slightly, and with that, the two of you jumped into the car, buckled in, and he put it in drive. You were getting closer and closer to town as the sun started setting, though we're still far away, that the radio stations were unfamiliar to you. He had 35 seconds! Ow! I guess I'll take this. I guess we'll wait for ad break. I don't want to keep going and then get cut off. Not gonna lie. I hate when that happens. But yeah, how's everyone? How's everyone? I do need to drink some more water because my throat. But I hope everyone's doing good. Oh my god, right when the thing. Oh, my bad. I'm drinking out of a cup with the straw. I usually don't do that. But it's been a nice way to pace myself with my water. Wait, that's a euphoric rapping. I thought that said euphoric crapping, and I was about to laugh so hard. Oh my god, that's really funny. I thought there was an extra C in there. Okay. But we just gonna vibe. We just gonna vibe for a minute. Just gonna vibe. Actually, while we're waiting, oh fucking ads! While we're waiting for ads, I need to get my hold on. I need to get my inhaler. I'm feeling like ugh. Over here. Where are? Okay. Ugh. Why must I feel this way? Why must I have so many health conditions? That doesn't even feel like it. Oh, crap. Okay. 1, 2, 3, another shot. Okay. My bad. I should be good now. Should be good. If I'm not, oopsie. That's my fault. Oh my god, I don't know why it felt hard breathing. So, well, not a second. I've been feeling that, like, for a while after reading, but oh, that was not good. I don't think I had anything that was like. Oh, it might. I just realized it might be my the detergent I used on my blanket. Cause like now that I'm rustling around in my blanket, in my seat. Excuse me. I think like it's just like coming up and it's choking me out. Oopsie. I'm fine. It's okay. Oh my god, I need a thing that says we're back from ad break. I need a figure. Hello, Shadow Chroma 20. How's it going? How's it going? How are you? How's your day today? I'm just waiting for ad break to finish up in like about 20 seconds or so. But how are you? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Oh god, my back. I'm an old man. Ugh. Snap, crack, pop. Yay! Ad break ended. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. How is everyone doing? Oh, you're good? You've been here for a bit lurking? Oh, hi. I hope you've been having fun. Sorry about my long tangents. I just see comments and I like talking to people, so I go off on tangents. Or I see something in the game and I go on tangents. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, if you want to lurk, that is completely fine. You can lurk. I don't mind that at all. Lurkers are welcome. As long as you're having fun. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh! Aw! Thank you for the follow! You want me to call you Shadow or Chroma? What would you like me to call you? Because if not, I'm probably just gonna call you Shadow. That's usually what people want me to do, like call them by like the first part of their name. Unless that's not. But thank you so much for following, hon. I hope you have a good time here. If you would like, we have a nice little community server. If you would like to join. It is not just my server, but you can also meet my wonderful group gen mates from Mythics. Right now the most we have Fishless or N. He should be here just lurking. And then we also have Tommy and yeah. Up to me, I don't mind what I'm called. Okay, that's fair. I feel like there may be many shadows that could come in, but you could be the first shadow. If not, I call you Chroma. Chroma actually sounds because colors, nice and beautiful colors. It's a silly reasoning, but like that just like it sounds pretty. I'm pretty. But yeah, I might forget. I am honestly bad with names. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, thank you so much for following. And again, if you want to join the community server, absolutely. There are so many very nice people there, very talented people in there. So, definitely if you want, stop by and say hi. But yeah, thank you, Chroma. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, wait. I gotta get feeling back in my face. But yeah, we've just been, uh, as you've been seeing, I'm playing Our Life Beginnings and Always. I literally from the last time I played to now, I'm like, what is happening? Which is bad. That means I haven't played in so long. I used to do this like every week, and then like April came along, and I'm like, okay, I need to space things out because my health stuff has just been declining so much. But yeah, I'm hoping to get back into this a lot more because we have a lot more to go through. I actually am going to play it over again so we can do the Cove DLC because I didn't get the DLC until after like halfway through this. You haven't played it for a while either? Fair. It's I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna get the other. I don't know if I'm gonna get the other DLCs. I might. Just depends on what my money says. But I gotta save up my shmonies for like what's pinned. It's my goal to get my final version of my dragon form to get a rough sheet. So that would be fun. You've got all the DLCs? Oh my god. Lucky. Oh my god, but I feel like so many people that have come in and have this game and have played it, they're like, I have all the DLCs. I'm like, well, I've had this game for a while, but I just haven't played it. So the DLCs were like all new to me. Though a lot of the characters, they seem interesting on the outside. Definitely. But it's like, I don't know, like, to get to know them better, like, I think it's just weird to me because, like, the main focus I had on this was Cove. I mean, Cove is kind of the main focus. It be what it be. Ugh. You were getting closer and closer to town as the sun started setting, though you were still far enough away that the radio stations were unfamiliar to you. It's currently your most played game on Steam? Dang! That's crazy, Dio! Whoa. This is a new picture. What? This is a new CG. Oh. Oh my god. Bro, I'm sorry, it's just so pretty. It's so pretty. Sorry, I am a simple creature. Pretty art makes me so happy. Okay. Cove twisted the dial this way and that before stumbling onto a channel with a song he seemed to like. That was a rare gift from the fates in a sea of static, strange radio jockeys, and grating tunes. His face immediately brightened at the sound of it, and he drummed his fingers along the bottom of the steering wheel happily. Oh my god. Aw, sitting back in his seat, he bobbed his head and shimmied his shoulders in time to the tune, all while mouthing along to the words. Occasionally, he even lifted one hand from the wheel to gesture with his fingers for a specific line. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, like, I love this model and I wish, like, I love it so much, but I wish it had a little more mouth tracking, because then you could see just how wide my smile is right now. And I actually rarely smile. So, like, how wide my smile is right now is just like, oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cute! Sparkle softly. Cove looked over and rolled his eyes with a smile, clearly enjoying himself despite everything. Oh my god, the smug! Oh my god! I love that! Aww. All of a sudden it stopped and he's like, Oh. The song ended and Cove reached over to start cycling through the radio stations again. Upon finding nothing tolerable, he flipped the dial off in defeat and leaned back in his seat with a sigh. Aww. Bro. We need to get the ox in here. You rested your head on your hand and stared out the window as the sky darkened, watching the landscape slowly melt into more familiar views. The miles went on, and any energy you had earlier was beginning to drain away. You imagined home and your family. You'd be there together soon. You know, I spent all these years living in summer, and taking a few weeks each summer visiting my mom in that second. That's not gonna happen anymore. Not really.
I mean,
I can still see my parents, but the way it all worked between us has changed. Forever. Oh. He paused, the silence stretching. A serious look settled on his face. His thoughts far away. Decided to be on the brink of real adulthood. I'm worried about how things will be in the future. I feel the same about my parents too. No, I feel the same about my parents too. I remember when I was like, we were actually packing up to move to the apartment I live in now. I was so worried. I was so worried of how things were gonna change. Unfortunately, what I worried about came true. Okay, let me take this blush off for a second. This is not working. Okay. I was worried about what would change. And it did happen. It really did happen because I just knew how I was and how my family is about communication and stuff like that. So, like, we rarely talk to each other unless it's like, hey, can you help me with this, or like we should plan a day to hang out or something like that. And that happens every blue moon, and I was so scared because they're not just a room away. Like, I was so scared. I am happy that I'm now living in an apartment with my brother, but I'm sad. I am absolutely, like, I am so sad of how that changed life with just myself and my parents. Because, like, I didn't want that closeness to stop. And literally, it was not because of bills or anything. It was just that closeness with my parents that I wanted. Like, I would really give anything just to be back there and being as close to my parents. I would. I really would. It's not even like I would live there rent-free. No, I'd still be paying my bills. I'd be paying them rent. all actually been in financial, like, situations a lot recently. So it's just like, I don't know. It just, it hurts. But, I mean, being an adult, like, isn't that bad. It's just finding time for family and, you know, making sure that you're healthy and everyone else is healthy. It, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. But I always just gotta remember they're a text away, a call away. I just need to pull myself out of that little shell and be like, do it! Do it! But yeah, I do understand why growing up is so. Because again, that's that I very much. Wait. Yeah, literally. Okay, I just looked at what the line actually said. I know they'll always be there for me, but we don't really have the same relationship we used to. Both mouth pulled into a tight line. He gave a small nod. Got the feeling that he understood. Both stared straight ahead down the long road. The path looked like it never ended. But eventually he found a few more words.
I'm so glad.
I think it's good we were able to. Without any parents or chaperones. It was just us. We did it all. I don't know. I feel a little more independent. A little more ready. Aww. That's a good way to look at it. See, mine is, I'm not sure I'll ever be ready. Because in my situation anyway, I have to rely on my brother a lot, unfortunately. Like, I say unfortunately, but my brother is a good brother. And they absolutely want to help wherever they can. So I'm very, like... I am just so fortunate to have that. And... But I don't sure I'd ever be ready to just live on. Not just because of the economy, but for all my health reasons and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't think I'd ever be ready. I'm very fortunate for the situation and family. I guess that's all I should say about it, but yeah. The thought of leaving home and mom's, it's scary. Both sides up. The topic seemed to wear on Cove, and he made an attempt to find something else to speak. That's so I'm kinda sad about getting back. I miss having you right there tonight. I'm gonna miss having you right. He cleared his throat quietly, though said nothing more. You smiled to yourself a little at hearing him say something like that out loud. Yeah, that's accurate. I'm gonna miss you too. And with the feelings confirmed as mutual, the two of you fell into a comfortable silence. The sky outside grew even darker as the hours passed by, stars blinking on like tiny fireflies painted onto a canvas of blue. The scenery continued transitioning between open roads, industrial areas, and beach towns, becoming increasingly recognizable as time went on. You felt somewhat disconnected from the world around you as you watched it through your window, your tired mind growing hazy. It was a strange, reflective feeling, but peaceful. Soon enough, the world would return you, and you'd find your feet firmly on the ground. It couldn't be. The adventure would end. Life could continue, but your memories would. Oh my god, that was the drive. That was the drive. Okay, now, see, I have the DLCs, right? I have the Cove DLC, but I said I'd run through it again with Cove DLC. So, I'm gonna save on this one. That's the one we're overriding, because that's the one that we've been on. The second one, that was, I think, a choice for something that I just kind of want to go back on later. But okay. Wait, so I'm gonna select step 3. So, and then summer ended. Yes. Wait, what's going on now? Because technically, because I have step 4 DLC, we're just going into it? Huh? Okay. Okay, moths bounced against your window, attracted by the light of your room. Siren call in the slowly darkening sky, just as the day was coming to an end. So too would summer. Liz would be moving back into the dorms before. Luckily, Lee had been able to come stay for a short trip before her own new journey began. She'd officially been accepted to her first choice a few weeks ago. This was her last chance to see you in person. You flicked through the plans for the next few months, realizing that you didn't even know when you'd next have the opportunity for everyone to be in the same place again. Oh yeah, because we didn't choose. Yeah. It was hard to think that you'd likely be seeing even less of your cousin before, but you were delighted that she was pursuing her dreams. Yeah. While you were still with each other, your family was going to have dinner together. As ever, the Holdens were talking too. That's the nice thing. I wish my friends that I have, we stayed. But we kind of had different interests as we grew. But I know, I know if I were to reach out to them and be like, hey, wanna hang out? We could. I just would need to make sure I'm healthy enough and that we... You're going to the Chinese restaurant or your destination, that tropical. I mean, if this was for like end of summer last kind of place, I don't even remember the Chinese restaurant, not gonna lie. Still the tropical. Let's see. You hadn't really discovered the tropical restaurant until you were a bit older, but everyone's enthusiasm had resulted in so many visits that you'd more than made up for lost time. Hi, Phantom. Hi again. You boop me? I don't have a nose. Not in this form. I don't have a nose. You boop the center of my face. You doing okay, hon? The unnosed one? The unnosed one, no one. I love that though. You're doing okay? You just woke back up and ordered IHOP for me and Cookie. Oh, hell yeah. IHOP's the pancake place, right? It's been a while. Yeah, that's pancake. Okay. I hope you have yummy, delicious IHOP. Honestly, that sounds. But I can't. Liz and Lee were excited to squeeze in another trip before setting off. That's the mood. Technically, you were getting ready to go out, though your mind was only half. I mean, I know something else that I can have delicious, but you're not. Hey, yo? Hey, yo? Hey, yo? That was fucking wild. That's fucking wild. Okay, okay, so this was marked as smug, but I see this as tired. Not gonna lie. Okay. His freshly baked cookies. You know what? Fair and valid. Oh my god, actually, freaking N. It's like you read my schedule. I was actually planning on like baking cookies next week. It was either cookies or cupcakes. Yeah, I want to make cookies or cupcakes. Cookie cakes. Ooh. Wait a minute. I could do that, not gonna lie. The last time I did something like that, I made chocolate chip cookies and brownies. Cookie batter and cupcake molds. Oh my god. That would be good. I just need to figure out like icing. Technically I could just do a regular buttercream, not gonna lie. Excuse me, sorry. But the only thing about that is the wait time for having to make the cookies, and you want to make sure they don't burn. Oh my god, wait. Sorry if you heard that, but I could make the cookies in those cup molds. Cookies and cup molds, and then I put ice cream in them. I can make the ice cream too! That sounds so good right now. Well, okay, it sounds good right now, but I wouldn't be able to have them, but it sounds so good. The idea's there, and it sounds good. You know? Frick! Now I have more baking ideas. Fuck! It's okay, it's okay. I'll be able to do it at some point. But I definitely would need... Oh my god, I need to make the ube cupcakes. I need to make the halaya before my stuff goes... And we need to make ideas on baking stuff together. Or, like, either you and I make stuff, or we make stuff with Kira, or something like that. TBH, when Wendy finally moves in with you, and, like, you guys can visit me, or I can visit you guys, we need to have just, like, a baking day. Not gonna lie, that'd be so much fun. be... Yes, baking day! It'll be so much fun. The thing is, I'm betting the baking day is me baking stuff and you're just eating it, and I am so okay with that. I am so okay with that. But yeah. It was pleasantly warm. Oh, it was a pleasantly warm evening, the kind that epitomized the vacation feeling, and you were in no mood to spoil it by rushing around. While idly gazing at your room, you spotted a small cluster of unopened envelopes that must have been left for you by a earlier. You headed over to the table to flick through for anything of interest. Mail, credit cards, doctors, papers, all that good stuff. As a child, any correspondence felt exciting due to its rarity. You recognize now that most of it was mundane, but you were checking any mail you got more regularly of late. Oh yeah, I do that too. Get me to hop on. No. There was something you were expecting. Heyo. You stopped at a crisp white envelope. The logo proudly proclaimed the sender. A school you'd applied to. Heyo. Yep, I take a deep breath and reading it. This next step would take nerve. You close your eyes as you breathe deep, the air slipping through your lips as you opened your eyes once more. You pulled apart the glue flap on the front of the envelope and extracted the letter. Your eyes darted over the message, running past the pleasantries to get to the heart of the matter. The blood pounding in your ears deafened you to the world outside that was contained within these letters. Your heart skidded to a halt as you read your verdict. You've been accepted! Yay! Oh my god, I wish this happened IRL, not gonna lie. No, I would have been ecstatic if this frickin' happened, god dang. Bouncing on the balls of your feet, you pressed the letter to your chest as your excitement bubbled over. I would make the announcement. Cove knows. Well, no, Cove's gonna be there. Don't want to make the entire thing about me when everyone's going on. So, See, the thing is, at this juncture of my life, 1, I didn't get accepted to my school. 2, I didn't have a boyfriend, so I wouldn't be able to tell him. So I would have told my parents. But I do know if I did have a significant other, I probably would have told them first. Just so, like, they knew what was coming. You know? Yeah. Go be the first. Wasting no time, you pulled up his number on your phone and rang your boyfriend. Again. You pressed your phone to your ear, waiting impatiently for the dull ringing to be replaced with his voice. It took a few rings, but you were in both pick up the call. Hi, Hoshi. You blurted your news without the customary preamble of a greeting. Oh, I got in! I'm going to college!
Seriously?
Seriously? You heard him gasp before continuing, openly gushing over your good fortune. That's amazing! It's incredible! You did it! Congratulations! There was another pause as you and Cove both marveled over the announcement. No, seriously. This is really, really big, and you deserve it so much. I know it'll be good for you. Yeah, thanks. I just had to tell you right away as soon as I knew. And you heard Cove chuckle softly over the phone. Thanks. I appreciate it. You wanted to gush about the adventure lined up before you, a dream that you transformed into a plan, one that was soon to become reality. But your hopes were temporarily dashed as Mom called up from downstairs.
Hey.
It's almost time to go. Hoshi, you ready? Oh. You covered your phone with your free hand and turned away from the device, not wanting to deafen Cove. The yell was intended to reach another floor of your house, not an ear that was virtually inches away. Coming! You brought your mouth back to the phone. I've gotta go. I'll see you soon.
I mean,
Yeah, there's something I want to tell you too, but we can do that later. Oh, we're about to have dinner together. Oh no, what happened? Okay, that piqued your curiosity, but you exchanged goodbyes and hung up. Hurriedly, you finished getting ready for the dinner, acutely aware that time was against you. Despite that, you didn't regret the time you'd spent on the phone. It had all been worth it to speak to Hope. Now you tell your family. You'd make an announcement for everyone in return. He was the only one you wanted. No, and now I'm gonna tell my family. Fuck it. You tore down the stairs, your feet barely touching the ground as you leapt from one step to the next. Your arrival, which compensated for excessive speed by creating a riot of noise, caught Mom's attention. That's such a fucking mood. Someone's hungry. Her eyes were twinkling, amused as she let you catch your breath. So, what's the rush for? It's not for food. I got into college! Mom whooped, holding out a hand for a high five.
you're fantastic.
I love it. The commotion had summoned the other women from various corners of the house. Liz looked up from her book, grinning as Lee hurried over. Ma swept in from the side, wrapping an arm around your shoulders and squeezing you close.
Good job.
That's wonderful, sweetie. Hey, let me in on the hug. She wrapped her arms around you both without waiting for an invitation. Liz, her book neatly abandoned on the floor, tapped her hands in applause as she walked up to you. Good job, Hoshi. Lee didn't hide her excitement, openly jumping for joy as she treated you to thunderous applause.
Seriously?
It's amazing! You're gonna be amazing!
That's nice, but you shouldn't just stand there. Yeah, there's room for everyone. Your moms opened up the hug, both keeping an arm around you as they each held out another to invite Liz and Lee in. Aw. Giggling, Lee dove into the hug. Liz rolled her eyes, but allowed herself to be beckoned into the hug. Her mom squeezed everyone together tightly. That's so cute. Mom's long hair brushed against your face as she turned to the clock.
Let's go.
We can take this party on the road. We've got to head out for dinner soon. Nodding, you were aware that your attempts to finish getting ready had been cast aside in favor of congratulating. I have to do a couple more things first. It won't take long. You hurried back upstairs, though getting ready to go out was the issue at hand. You couldn't stop your thoughts from drifting back to the future. Your mind was buzzing over the news you'd received and everything that would soon unfurl. Different car. Everyone piled into the car. While it was marketed as being suitable to hold 5 people, in practice it made for a very tight fit. Your mom sitting in the front were fine. You, Liz, and Lee were squished into the back. Lee in the middle, wedged between you and your sister. But Mom was an excellent timekeeper. Thanks to her efforts, you pulled up near the restaurant on time. The process of getting out of the car was slightly easier than squeezing into it, with much less coordination required to release seatbelts than securely. Oh my God. You gave Lee a hand as she clambered out from the middle seat and headed into the building group. A waiter greeted you as you entered. Ma let him know how many of you there would be in total, and he went to arrange a table that met your needs. He returned promptly to guide you to your seat. You perched comfortably in your chair, your head held aloft as you buoyed by today's good fortune. Your family settled down around you, all cheerful and looking forward to the evening ahead. Why does this feel so ominous? I don't know if you guys feel, but now it feels a little eerie. Your drinks order had been taken when the Holdens came through the door. They were pointed in your direction, though with Mom waving an arm in the air, it was hardly necessary. Cove and Mr. Holt came to join you at the table. As greetings were being exchanged, Cove took a seat opposite you. It had been left empty by unspoken acknowledgement that you and Cove would be willing to sit. You are fair. Mr. Holden sat beside him.
Hi.
It's great to see you.
I'm glad you could make it. Hello, everyone. You wouldn't believe how hungry.
I see.
You came to the right place then. There was some laughter, though Liz groaned playfully, shaking her head at Mom's sense of humor. Growing up, she'd have complained, and Mom would have responded by making another comment. Liz had mellowed over the years, but she still made a show of despairing at Mom's jokes. Her reaction to them had become a joke in its own right. Menus were so on passed around, and a temporary hush fell over the table as everyone read. It didn't last long, punctured by comments about what people had eaten here before, and a light chatter about what people were considering tonight. Once the waiter had disappeared with your orders, Cliff piped up.
Okay.
So, I've got some good news. Kira's making a trip out here tomorrow. Bruh! I love how it's just all of a sudden, hey, guess what? Cove nodded, turning from his father to the rest of the table. Yeah, we talked about it and figured this was a good time.
Very nice.
That's great.
Everyone reacted positively to the news, though Ma looked wistful.
It's a shame.
Well, if only we'd known. Here we are having a big meal without her. If we'd waited one day, she could have joined us. Mom patted Ma on the back, gently nudging her from the realm of possibilities and what-ifs, and back to the evening that was going so well.
Chin up. Lee and Liz will still be here tomorrow. We'll just have to throw another get-together and keep the fun train chugging along.
Ma smiled warmly, taking Mom's hand.
That's true. There's plenty to celebrate right now, but there will be more good news and good times on the horizon.
Right.
Right. Speaking of, that's not all we've got either. Oh, hell yeah. How covered is Cliff's head? Oh my god, you can't even see Cliff right now. Hold on, let me get rid of the fucking chat box. Cliff, you're hidden, my guy. Right now, you guys can go over here. No one's taking up right here, right now. Cliff, why did you have to be in that area? My guy. Why are you always the odd one out? Well, there's his face. Okay. Mr. Holden's eyes were alight as he sat up straight in his chair, face angled towards his son. He barely let a beat go by before nudging Cove with his elbow, pushing him to follow up on the announcement. He was the very picture of a proud papa. Heck yeah. Cove shied from the limelight, ducking his head down and staring at his lap as he spoke. Well, it's just, I've switched over to working full-time instead, only part-time. Plus, I've been looking at apartments. There's a few I can choose from. Ayo? He flicked his gaze up at everyone around the table, a smile creeping over his face. I'll be pretty busy going forward. He was moving.
Cove was going to move out of his dad's house. After 10 years, he wasn't going to be your neighbor anymore. Oh, that's true crap. Mr. Holden gripped one of Cove's shoulders and gave it a loving shake. His excitement couldn't be contained. Incredible. Cove's actually going to make it to adulthood. It's a miracle. Bro, that sounds awful if you word it that way. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe that's just me thinking that, but that's... you could have worded that better, Mr. Holden. Mr. Holden leaned back in his chair, staring up at the ceiling in mock wonder.
I'm so glad.
I wasn't convinced I'd be able to rear a kid all the way to this point, but thankfully I lucked out and got the best boy a dad could have asked. Dad. Cove blinkered his vision with his hand. Blinkered? Okay. Cove blinkered his vision with his hands on the side of his face, temporarily blocking his father from his sight. I would too, not gonna lie. If he said that shit, yeah, no, I'm not looking at you right now. Despite his genuine bashfulness, which left him unable to meet anyone's eyes after all the attention thrust his way, he was happy. Nice.
Thanks.
Thanks. I was really lucky too. You're a good dad. Aw.
Aw.
Aw, come here. Mr. Holden threw an arm around Cove's neck, pulling him into as close of a hug as the seating allowed. He rubbed his cheek on top of his son's head while Cove chuckled, accepting the affection with good humor. Ma leaned over and whispered in your ear, her fingertips brushing against your cheeks. Would you like to tell Cove and Mr. Holden what you told us earlier? Technically, Mr. Holden was the only one who didn't actually know at this point, but your ma didn't find out about your call with Cove. Oh, yeah. Sure. You tapped on your glass with a fork, something you'd seen done in movies when people wanted to. That's fucking wild. We doing that shit now. Excuse me. It didn't make quite the same noise, possibly because your glass was a tumbler and not a champagne flute, but everyone looked in your direction anyway. Mood. Got something to announce too. Of course. I got my acceptance letter today. I'll be going to college soon. Mr. Holden gave you a thumbs up.
Good.
Impressive. You're a good kid. The world's your oyster. Mood. Cove grinned at you from across the table and was still very pleased for you despite this not being the first time he's heard about it. You looked around at the faces of the company here. You'd been on this journey with everyone here for years, seen them falter and grow, and they had watched you go through the same. Cove was leaving his family home. Liz was heading back to college while Lee was starting at her. You were staying close, but it was clear you were all heading in different directions, to different destinations. Some near and some far, but it wouldn't be long until you were all going your own way. I'm like, okay, I'm very, very proud of everyone, so the first one makes sense. But again, I'm that kind of person that was like, I want to be close to everyone still, but obviously if they need to go their own way, they will. But it to me, it's very bittersweet. You know? I'm still proud of everyone. Bittersweet. You turned your head to the side, wistful, not wanting to spoil the evening with your trouble. You were glad that everyone was succeeding, but the idea of splitting up gave you a twinge of regret. Yeah, that words it perfectly. Those people had been key pillars in your life. Days ahead without them, no matter how bright and shiny, felt a little empty, like a theme park after closing. But you focus your mind on the sweet side, your mind filled with No, the sweet side. New adventures were still ahead, and you could encourage that optimism. Cove brought some attention to himself with the clearing of his throat and a small interjection. I'm gonna stretch my legs while we're waiting for the food and everything.
Sure.
Sure thing. With a tiny smile, he nodded at his dad, but the lightness to his expression faded when he moved to face you. He was attempting to be subtle, but there was very obviously something on his mind, something he wanted to talk about. Oh. You watched him with concern as you rose from your seat. Yeah, I'll go. Take care. With those parting words, the two of you walked about the place. He was trying to get as far away from everyone else as possible, without actually exiting the building. Should I be worried? What did you need to say? He hadn't admitted that was what this was about, but he didn't need to. Cove started pulling at the hem of his shirt. He turned his head back to face you, but it was an awkward movement. I wanted to talk to you one-on-one. You know, my work, moving. That's what I meant when we talked before dinner. I mean, it was coming before, but now it's pretty much here. Yeah, it's exciting. Cove stopped picking at his shirt. He seemed to respond well to that response. He was relieved you weren't upset about it. Yeah. I'm glad you think so. But then he looked down and his brows furrowed. You saw his hand shift away from his clothes instead to rub at his arm. Bro, you're doing the same shit as I do. Crap. Are you looking forward to it? I am.
I mean...
Well, I'm trying to be. He ducked his head further and you saw his face start to redden. Oh? Wait, okay, this is not going what I thought. What's going on? What? It's scary. What if I mess everything up for me? For us? Huh? What the fuck? So you're saying you're going to dress up as a future of Halloween? What the heck kind of answer is that? You don't need to worry. You're going to do great things. You could never ruin what we have. You're going to do great things. You're so nice. Cove then turned his head away and wrapped his arms around himself. You felt a sudden chill that definitely wasn't caused by the air conditioner. Yeah, okay, what's going on, Cove? I promise I'm not gonna keep asking this forever, but so much of our lives has been this place with these people. Seems like all of that is about to change. So, you really sure you want me? What? What? Get that out of your head! Yes. You remembered that night of the Orca fundraiser when you admitted you loved Cove and that you wanted to be with him always. Yeah. He seemed so confident about it then, but now that you were on the brink, his words came out hesitant. He didn't want to ask this. He didn't want to know.
That's...
I'm not just asking about today, but forever. Always. Even if things change later, right now, do you feel like it? Or do you think we can't? That one day we'll have to. Oh, baby! Baby boy! What? Okay. I know I'd worry about it. I would worry about it a little bit. But I would be confident that we could. If I were to have liked this man for as long as, like, in-game that I would, bro, there's no freaking way that I'd just give up on him. Like, the only way I am going to give up on a relationship is if the other person gives up on me first. Okay? Like, and this has happened all the time I've had a relationship. So the two times I've had a relationship, I at least in my eyes, I never stopped caring about the person, but in a relationship aspect, in a romantic sense, if they gave up on me first. So, because we couldn't make compromises, I realized it just wasn't good. So, I ended up having to be the one that said, we're done. In both relationships. And it's not that I wanted to end it, it's just that time had run its course and the other person didn't care as much. So, I mean, I wouldn't get mad at him for that. I'm worried just as much, but in this case, because he is like, he wants the relationship, I would keep calm and just reassure him. You understood his concern. It was definitely hard to imagine what would happen. However, you didn't let yourself get upset. Okay. I'm gonna stop right there. Ads start in like 25 seconds. I actually need to go get more water and go to the bathroom. So this is actually a good place to just take a little break, okay? Everyone go get some Wawa, go get nummies, go bathroom, lay on the floor. We'll be right back, okay?
Sorry. Excuse me, we're back. I didn't expect to be in the bathroom that long, and I didn't expect getting water would take that long. I actually had to wash like the kitchen sink. Ugh. I had to wash the kitchen sink, like sink handle, because apparently when my brother washed the dishes, he didn't clean it off, and there was like residue from the dishes, which I don't know how he managed to do that. Welcome back. I hope you guys did all the stuff you needed to do, and I didn't keep you waiting too long. But yes, welcome back. Also, sorry, I think one of the things that I was on the toilet for so long was, I was just thinking about the relationship stuff I said before I walked off. Because, yeah. It's not that, like... Well, I guess that's one thing that deters me from relationships. The whole, like... the other people not meeting me in the middle. They don't want to compromise. They're just there to have me cuddle them. Yep. But I mean, that's just my nature, and I guess once I could not do so, they just didn't have a use for me, question mark? But yeah, that's what anyway. What was okay. You understood his concern. It was definitely hard to imagine what would happen. However, you didn't let yourself get upset. So here's the thing. I want it to be forever. A want is different than a need. You can absolutely want something forever, but will it actually be forever? Who knows? But if you want to, and you want hard enough, and the other wants hard enough, it's definitely gonna work. Because you're going to make it. Yes, Cove, no matter what happens, I want to be with you. Again, I think that's a better wording. Because it's saying no matter what happens, you want to be with them. That means you're gonna go through the hardships with them. No matter what. So there's that. And then, I'm yours as long as you want. That's the one after all my time with relationships, even platonically. If you want me to be around, like, I will be around. Even if we haven't talked in, like, months, and all of a sudden we just talk again and we pick up right back where we were as if everything's chill. Yeah. I'll always be there. Literally. You just need to, like, message me. Because one thing about me is I'm very low maintenance. So, like, I'm low maintenance in the fact that you don't have to message me every day. There are some people I'm very high maintenance with, but that's just because I have been talking to them almost every day for years. But, like, you don't have to message me. You really don't. Because, like, if we grow to a point, obviously if it grows to a point where I am very needy, like, you know, that happens. But
I'm very low maintenance otherwise. You could, like, we could not talk for a year. And then all of a sudden, you come back and I am like a puppy that's just like so excited. It's running around in circles, wagging its tail. Like, oh my god, oh my god. I forget as it's been a bit, but do you have the wedding gift? Yes, I do. I do have it, actually. I got all the Cove gear. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, all this, like, relation stuff, I'm like, yeah, if you want me there, I'll be there. But, again, with the, no matter what happens, I'll be with you. I think that's the one I genuinely say. Because this is the one I genuinely say, but this is the one that's in my head. You know? So I'm gonna do the one I genuinely say. You were in love with him. There was no way you were going to let this fall down the wayside. Cove laughed with a delicate smile on his face. Okay, you win. Wanted to prepare myself for the horrifying unknown, but you're kind of giving me no choice but to be optimistic here. Boy, I only try to spread optimism. I'm not gonna lie. Even if things are bleak AF and they are going to go down the shitter, we're gonna be optimistic about it. At least we're going down together. His eyes sparkled with mischief. Heyo. Strong armor. And that's right. Oh no, I can't believe you're being forced to have hope about life. I'm happy to hear that. You're welcome, you snickered. What would I actually say? Usually... God, I think the first three are choices that I'd say. Oh god, I guess I chose the third one. Wait, what? Oh, I'm almost at 300? Hey, yo! I did notice that, but I was like, I don't know how many I was away. Ooh. I mean, spell. You can spell. It's okay, Amber. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm so happy. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Spelling's hard. But yeah, I'm excited. 300. Oh my god. I need to crank out my 2.0 for 300. And then, oh my god, wait. 300 works because my 2.0 introduces 2 more characters. So then there's going to be actually like 3 designs. It's Boyfig! It's Boyfig! I've been planning my 2.0 for a damn long while. Not gonna lie. I just need to get all the ref sheets. Oh, shit. Technically... Oh... Okay, well, I'll make the first ref sheet for my one character, but I really want an official ref sheet for my friend. So technically, the price that is in my Ko-fi goal, it needs to be doubled. Oh. But it's okay, because I love this friend's art so much, and I want to support them. Oh. I want to support them so much. Actually, I believe that's their name. There we go. Okay, the friend I am commissioning for these is Sunny666. Miss Sunny. I love how it says Miss Sunny, but they're they them. But I love their art. They mainly draw like animals and furry stuff, but oh my god, their art is so good. I want to nom it. But oh my god, I love their art, and they are such a lovely person to get to know. I need to spend more time with them IRL. But yeah, I love them so much. So if you like that kind of stuff, please go support them. Like when they can stream art, it's lovely. It's just chill vibes. And their art's just really so Ember, what? What? You didn't have to do that, hon? Oh my... Thank you! Only 3 more. Yeah, only 3 more. Only 3 more. That's gonna be exciting, though. Also, that means I definitely have to push for my art for everything. Oh, I gotta design my clothes. Because my Aldai is gonna be changing. Probably to a Shang shirt, and I really don't know if I'm gonna go more femme or mask on it. Might do 2 versions. Not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna do one with a skirt and one with a short. I think but yeah. I'll be just to be able to like get that out there. Oh. But yeah. When you reach 1K followers, you're going to wear a maid outfit IRL. Hey, yo. Dude, I'd do that just as a fucking donathon goal. Not gonna lie. But that means some of the money has to go to buying a maid outfit. I'm actually very open about wearing maid outfits, not gonna lie. Wearing dresses, I actually have a few dresses. They're very ornate for you. So I'm like, yeah, I get to be fancy. But yeah. But yeah, I get setting that as a high goal. Not gonna lie. Bruh. I do want to get like a nice maid outfit though, if I do it. It'd be very nice. Because just dressing up like that's cool. But definitely, if you're going for 1K, aim for that. Aim for it, because so many people want to see VTubers in fucking maid outfits. It'd be so cool. But that is a big goal, not gonna lie. And that's such a good, like, for all the people out there that are just like, that want like fan service, that's a good goal to try to get. But yeah. Wait, what? His lips twitched up at your consideration. What was my consideration? Oh boy, I don't remember. Uh-oh. Thanks for listening to me. Oh. Yeah. I called you my friend in the at. Is that okay with you? Yeah, of course. Of course, Ember. That's completely fine. I do see you as a friend, so don't worry about it. Also, thank you, Cookie Gun, for redeeming first. We're like how far in the live and first has finally been gotten? But yeah, no, Ember, don't worry about it. Oh my god, even more sticky with thoughts. Committing arson with Hoshi. Heck yeah. Thank you, Alan, for redeeming second. Oh no, of course, Ember. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. That's completely fine with me. Thank you for checking in on that, though. Damn, beat me by a few seconds. Alan, you're just a little too late. It's okay. You still got second, though. Oh, thank you so much for the wet stretch, Cookie Gun. Fuck, okay. When I stretch like a cat, except like vertical. Excuse me. Oh god, I was about to take my mic with me. Okay. Stretch my leg too. Yeah, thank you so much. Suddenly all of you are crawling out of the woodwork. It's really funny, but yeah, I love you guys. That's so nice. You felt pleased that his anxiety had eased after talking it. I feel this very much, like after talking stuff out and the anxiety's gone, it feels like. I think it's time to rejoin the party. You feel like heading back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot what we were doing here. That'd probably be good. Yeah, just maybe. With matching smiles, you both reclaimed your seats at the table. Both of you felt lighter, and it showed. Oh god! Ah, god! Ah! Where the fuck is the chat box? Okay. Y'all, if they don't figure out which side they're gonna be on, I'm about to read. You seem happy? What was that?
Yeah, it looked like you were having quite the conversation over there.
It's neighbor stuff. Sorry. Oh my god, neighbor stuff? I used to be your neighbor. He waved off their questions and you didn't offer any explanation. They still seemed curious, but caught that Cove wanted it to stay between the two of you and let it drop. Things relaxed and you took a sip of your drink. Lee idly tapped the table and got your attention.
I'm so excited to try this place.
I'm not sure if I've ever really eaten here. It's more Hoshi's place. Let's hope it's good. Hey, oh my god! Okay, you know what? Chat, I'm sorry. Y'all gotta go for this. I forgot how much they like to put them in the top corners. I gotta know where to put y'all. I forgot sometimes I had to turn chat off for this. My B. All the restaurants in the area are pretty top-notch, in my humble opinion. We'll see. I'm not putting you back there. I know they're gonna put someone else there. It was a challenge issue. Liz carried herself like some sort of professional food critic, and Mom snorted. Tough crowd. geez, Liz. Ma giggled and chimed in as well, much to Liz's embarrassment. That's right, Lizzie. Jeez.
Oh, geez, Louise.
I'm just gonna shake my head at all that silliness. I usually don't comment on that. Why was your family like this? Jeez. Everyone burst out laughing, besides Liz, of course. She smirked. No one could ever accuse your family of being no fun. Proof. Night fell soon after everyone finished their meals. Before you knew it, you were standing in the parking lot, saying your goodbyes and packing up the car home. After the last of the chores were done, your family spent some more time. The rest of the night felt like it was going in a blink of an eye, and somehow the time came to retire to your room to sleep. You pulled your covers up under your chin and settled down, getting warm and cozy. I sensed my name being said and scrolled up. Noticed that Fishless had said it. Oh, yeah, we were talking about baking cookies. We were talking about baking cookies. Because I was like, I want to bake cookies, but I also want to bake cupcakes, and I didn't know which. So he said, bake cookies in cupcake, like kids. Which is not a bad idea. It's just, I don't want to undercook the cookies, and making a thick-ass cookie like that, like, it makes it kind of hard. Makes it hard to make sure it's cooked properly without burning it. Oh, like, bro, I can make a huge ass cookie. It's just, if you don't put marshmallows in it, it'll be fine. That's all I'm gonna say. But I do like making the gigantic. Those are yummy. You pulled your covers up under your chin and settled down for the night, getting warm and cozy. Yeah, I like them. But they usually pull them over. As your head sank into your pillow and you closed your eyes, your mind drifted back to everything that had happened. You could see it all now behind your eyelid, as though you were experiencing it over again. And then the image of popped into your head, and you smiled softly. You decided to send him a text chat. You texted him to come over. You wanted to sneak out to his room. You were feeling tired, so you snuggled deeper into your bed. Usually he's the one that sneaks to my room. I could text him to come over, but maybe he's sneaking to his room. Actually, how easily is this to sneak to his room? Well, okay, actually, no. We have Liz and Lee at the house right now, right? No freaking way I'm having him come over and us getting caught. I'd rather get caught by Mr. Holden, not gonna lie. I'm gonna sneak out to his room. It's pretty easy. It is? Okay. Trust. Okay. If Cove could do it, then you didn't see why you shouldn't be allowed to. You made up your mind. As quietly as you could manage, you put on your shoes and slipped out of your room, closing the door behind you softly. Why didn't I just go through my window? Heading down slowly, you took care not to make the floor creak, especially the boards right by the bathroom. Those definitely. The stillness of the night made even the slightest sound seem so much louder to your ear, and you were very aware of your mom's sleeping nearby. Also, bro, why are you putting on your shoes in your bedroom? Like, I get that you have hardwood floors, but wouldn't you have slippers and then your shoes at the front door? Or is that... I'll just let my Asian slip there. Okay. Might be. Because we, like, even though we have carpet, like, we leave our shoes at the front door and we take them off once we get inside. Well, we have the specific area by the door where you take our shoes off and put them inside. It needs to be clean. It really does. Because I usually have my slippers where my shoes were, so then I just change right into them. I guess not all people do that. Upon reaching the bottom, you tiptoed towards the front door. Slipping out into the crisp night air, you shut the door and took a relieving breath. Excitement rising, you dashed across the street toward the house. And why didn't you just go out your window? Unless you didn't think you could make it better. Thinky. The road, too, was surreal at this hour. Familiar and yet strange. It might have been eerie at another time, but with how eager you were, too hard to bear. You attempted to find your way from the normal footpath to the side of the condo, but the limited light was making it difficult. Oh, you're right. You knew for sure which window was Cove, and luckily for you, it was on the first floor. Unlike Cove, you wouldn't have to do any building scale. That would have been fun, though. All you needed to do now was make it safely over the fence and past the bushes without being caught. Or injured. Sneaking closer, you glanced over the hedges toward Cove's bedroom window, finding it cracked open. There you go. Perfect. You wouldn't have to knock and worry about him not answering. You're just gonna... Bro, it's either he was expecting you, or you're just gonna go in there and he's, like, jolts up from bed and he's like... Hoisting yourself up with ease, you cleared the fence and avoided the shrub, then darted over to the window. You buzzed with a nervous excitement as you approached it in the dark, having successfully made it all the way here on the scene. Sure about that? Sure about that? Are you sure about that? Lifting the window up so it was fully open, you pushed yourself halfway through, your legs dangling into the underbrush below. It was a little awkward, as the small shelf was right in the way. You had to take care not to knock over a couple of plants, but you made it through with minimal noise. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that window! Once safely inside, you dusted yourself off and turned back to close the window gently, with only soft glow of moonlight in Cove's fish tank there to see the way. I forgot he has a freaking loft. That's wild. You gave a small wave to the special fish you got to name. Why'd I name it myself again? Then, straining your eyes through the dark, you crept towards Cove's bed, barely making out the sleeping figure beneath the covers. Yeah, see, he's fucking asleep! He's asleep! Bro! He's gonna wake up and he's gonna freak out! By the sounds of his soft breathing, you could tell that he hadn't heard you come in, and a small smile tugged at your lips. Wake him up! It is cute. That definitely is cute, but at the same time, he gonna freak. I know if someone just creeped into my room and did that, I would flip. Like, I would be groggy when woken up, but then I'd flip my shit. Not gonna lie. Because usually no one comes into my room without me noticing unless I am, like, passed the F out. So, like, if I'm snoring, you know I'm not gonna hear you. But if like, I'm not snoring, and you even open my door, like, I am popped up awake. Like, bro, you cannot get past me at that point. I will pop up and like, huh? I used to do that to my parents. Like, they would open the door even the slightest bit, and I'd pop up and I'm like, huh? What'd you need? They got so scared. I don't think I could do that anymore, though. I've relaxed quite a bit, I think. I don't know. But it's funny. It's funny. But bro's knocked out. Yeah, you startled him with a loud noise. Heck no. Poked him until he woke up. That's kind of cute. You nudged him gently, whispered his name, sat down on top of him. You left him to sleep and sat beside him. Okay. No, I'm not startling him. Leaving him to sleep, I feel that's a little weird. I would not sit down on top of him. That would also freak me out. Poke him until he's awake. I find that a little annoying. Whisper. Okay, so I usually whisper their name, and if it don't work, then I nudge them. But I'm just gonna nudge him, because that's the easiest thing that I can think of. I'm gonna nudge him. After a couple of nudges, he sleepily blinked his eyes and mumbled something incoherent beneath his breath. Oh, you want to come over? Is that alright? Bro, you're already there! It doesn't matter if it's alright or not! You're already there! He let out a yawn and rolled towards you, waking up just enough to understand the question, but not the full context. A faint smile appeared on his face. What? Yeah, I want you. Aww. He reached for you, his arms wrapping around your neck as he pulled you towards him. When your foreheads touched, he gave a satisfied sigh. Aww. Then, as if totally unaware of what he had done, he started dozing off again. Yeah, this is really cute! Aww! You snickered quietly to yourself as you sat there. He could figure it out on his own. And after a few more seconds, he did. Oh my god, that's so cute though. Wait. Was she? Yes? You need something? He shuffled under the covers and sat up to stare at you in alarm. See? That's fucking weird! I mean, I guess because you're significant others, this is like, it makes sense, but like, it's also kind of weird. Because he was just dead knocked out, and you were just like, I'm gonna go over to his room.
What?
What? Exactly. Why are you in my room? What happened? A smile slipped onto your face as he finally registered your presence for real. Not that what happened. You said nothing. I didn't want to be alone. I was bored. Hugged him. I didn't want to be alone. He frowned, his eyebrows pinching together in concern.
Are you okay?
Oh. Putting a hand on your shoulder, he locked eyes with you. Yeah, I'm feeling better. He sat back a little, giving you a thumbs. I should have do this one of these days. It's only fair. See, I I've never done it before. See, I've never done it before. So the fact that he's just like, you know what? I've done it to you so many times. This is payback for me doing it all those times. He let out a breath, feeling relieved that he didn't seem bothered by it. In fact, it felt kind of good. He thought maybe this enthusiasm was why Cove did it so awesome. Yeah, exactly. I love that. I love that for them. He pushed himself up fully, swinging his legs over the side of the bed and leaving a spot beside him. His hand shook where he held them in his lap. He was nervous. "Aw, why you nervous, hon?" You sat beside him happily, waiting for him to speak. You can stay as long as you want. Really? Yeah, really. Aw. I don't have to. Yeah, wait, I'll go home soon. I don't have to stay. How long do you want me to stay? I stay the whole night. Bro, I would want to stay the whole night, but then I feel like Cliff's gonna, like, well, my parents for one, and, well, actually, I guess because I'm a adult, they aren't gonna really care. But I do know I would have asked, like, how long do you want me to stay? Because I used to ask this all the time, even, like, on sleepovers. I'd be like, how long do you want me to stay? Because, like, I can go home, like, at this time in the morning. Or, like, if we don't want it to turn into a sleepover, I can go home, like, at this time. Because I never really wanted to keep my friends up, like, late. Even though it was really fun hanging out. Yeah, how long do you want me to stay? Well, to be honest, there aren't a lot of situations where leaving you is ever. Aww. I guess only when I annoy you. You need space. Aww. He chuckled softly, doubting that would happen anytime soon. Bro. He's so cute! What the fuck? Okay, I won't go anywhere. His face lit up as he settled in even more. I've seen... What? Wait, what? I've secretly slept over in your room before. It's fair you get to do it too. Excuse me? Cole? You're telling this to me now? Hold up, wait a minute. I know you're a morning person, so you probably wake up before me, but how did I not notice that? Oh my god, that's amazing. You snickered, feeling pleased with your decision to do this. Hell yeah. No, I'm not letting you take the floor this time. Here we go again. You rolled your eyes and let out a soft laugh, which Cove returned as he rubbed the back of his neck. No, seriously, you can have the bed. We should just share the bed. I'll take the floor, I insist. I wouldn't mind if you took the bed. I appreciate you taking... No, like... Okay. Bro. I think... Okay. So... With the... Okay, I've... With my first girlfriend... I did share... Okay. I slept on the floor whenever she wanted to have a sleepover. But she would insist on me sleeping in the bed with her. I wasn't comfy, especially because her parents were like, I don't know, the room right over through the wall. So, But she would be like, no, get in bed with me. I'm like, I'm fine on the floor. I would tell her that too. So I do understand the thing of like not wanting to share the bed. Like, unless you felt really, really comfortable about it. But yeah, I don't know, in this situation, I'd feel comfy to share the bed. Not gonna lie. In this situation, personally, I would be comfy to share the bed. But, like, when I had my first girlfriend, that was not okay. So, I think it was just because she pushed it so much. I was like, I don't want to do anything. So, but I usually would I insisted on taking the floor always. I'll take the floor, I insist right now. His eyes narrowed in the slits of Aquamarine. He didn't want to argue about it, but also didn't want to accept your offer. But you were firm about your decision. Your gazes stayed locked on each other until you had silently entered into some sort of staring competition. Neither one of you willing to budge. As the mini battle of wills continued, you drifted closer until you could almost count every single one of his individual eyelashes. Jesus Christ. Cove stared you down and you tilted your chin higher, eyes locked on his. One of you would have to be the first to crack. You know, I'd be more comfortable on the floor than that. Bro. Get over it already. Get over it, bro. It's your house, so I'm not taking your bed. He pouted and pulled the hem of his shirt unhappily. Oh no, if it brings up the choice to sleep in the same bed as him, I'm doing that. Abso-freaking-lutely. If it gives me another choice, we're sleeping in the bed together. We're gonna cuddle. Like the loft all over again.
Come on.
Oh, just can't be sleeping in a bed if you're not two. What do you mean? Then sleep in the bed with me, you goober! So, that's it. I'm not gonna be the only one with a bed. Ayo, wait a minute. You raised an eyebrow and folded your arms over your chest, giving him a questioning look. Yeah, that's exactly how I'd react to that. What? Does that mean you share it with me? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess I would. Holding back your amusement, you tried not to grin at his sudden uneasiness. He obviously hadn't thought it through completely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he did not think that through. He did not think that. Also, he has a big enough bed for both of us, so obviously, we're sleeping in the bed together. We don't even have to do anything. Why does he think something's gonna happen? It's literally just cuddling. We could just hug each other. Like, why does his mind... What the... Okay. Now hear me out. Is, like, sleeping in the same bed before marriage technically like a bad thing? Is that a thing? I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. Again, I know, like, when I had my girlfriend, I was uncomfy with it, but that was also because we were in freaking high school. Eventually, your smile broke through, though Cove stayed completely serious, his face set like stone. Aw. There, I've made a compromise. You won't take it, then you'll just have to accept me sleeping. Oh, get in the bed, bro. We'll both have the floor. No, we'll both have the bed, bro. Oh my god. He swallowed, and despite his resolve shaking, it didn't break. We're gonna share the... You could hear the tremble in Cove's voice as he held his hands together to keep them from shaking. Oh, baby boy. Does he not remember the loft situation where I, like, told him, like, to come up? And then we ended up just falling asleep with each other? Or is he trying to, like, not... Does he not want that to happen again? What's going on? Like, I just wanted to chat with him, not gonna lie. But him falling asleep was cute. Actually, maybe not. Your eyebrows rose at how quickly he changed his mind, but when you saw how serious he was, you let out a sigh. I'm sorry. I'll do it. I can do it. I want to do it. Oh, baby. I just need a second. Oh. No, I'm glad he's making the effort. It was an important step in your relationship, and he seemed to understand that. Yeah. Aw. It only took a couple of moments longer before he turned you, attempting a weak smile. Ready? I'm definitely ready. Let's get cozy. Yeah, let's get comfy cozy. Comfy cozy time with the boy. He took another deep breath and you slipped under the covers, making room for him to get napping. Yeah. Laying as straight as a steel rod, Cove tensed up beside you, though still he was barely breathing at all. Come on, you can breathe. You can breathe, get nice and comfy cozy. I'm not gonna bite. I promise. You rested your side on your side, face, your eyebrows hinged in the middle as you watched him. He looked back at you deeply. All of a sudden, he started trembling and shaking more than ever, and then he scrambled out of bed. Bro, are you okay? You bolted upright, leaning back on your hands as you stared at him in shock. Bro, are you alright? Yeah, I'll be back. I need some time. He ran a hand through his hair in exasperation and paced around the room, breathing heavily. Oh, bro, alright? Oh no! You were worried for him, but completely at a loss for what to do, as though he could read your mind.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Don't worry. He assured you between heavy, gasping breaths, but you were having trouble believing. When he bent over with his hands on his knees, like he had just run a marathon, you were even more concerned. This isn't a problem. Just a process. Oh, how much are you saving up for a Model 4? Oh, that's not for a model. That's for a ref sheet from my friend. That's $200. For an actual model, I am planning on making it myself. I just need to get everything drawn out. Yeah. Because I trust my friend with this kind of rough sheet because it's my final dragon. I just want them to get the final concept out because I do not trust myself enough with it. So yeah, because they draw creatures, animals, and stuff like that very well. Your model is costing $330 without rigging. What? That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Not at all. To be honest, if I really wanted like a model like that was not just my own, like, oh my god, I'd be asking my friend Nyanya. I'd be asking Nyanya for a model and like getting the pricing from them and stuff like that, because oh my god, their models are God's work, but I would not want to put that pressure. Even if I said, hey, you don't have to rush this at all, they are going to try their best to fucking rush it. They're gonna try to get it out as soon as possible. And I'm like, you don't have to! But yeah, 330 without rigging's pretty good. You just have to find a good rigger. You know? As long as you find one that you believe does good work and that you trust. And then the god form is gonna cost 350 because I'm getting cute bells in the tail and can't hear.
Ooh. That sounds nice. They do sound nice.
Ooh. Okay, but you are finding it at a really good cost, not gonna lie. I know some people pay so much for their stuff. Like, dang. If that's just like the art and layers and stuff like that, that's wild. And the chain. Ooh. Okay, it said ads were starting. I'm scared. Sorry, I'm... Ooh. I'm looking forward to it, though. Like, god dang. Also, for a rushy front, you're gonna DM me the model that's in the work. Okay, yeah, definitely, if you want to.
Yeah,
I'd love to see it. I want to see if ad break's actually gonna happen. Because sometimes it will and sometimes it won't. Sometimes it likes just being a butt. Nice. Okay. Okay, there goes my water. Okay. Ad break! We'll be right back. I'll check DMs and stuff. He's on the work. Okay.
we go.
Honestly, if you can't hear me, you're still gonna hear me yapping.
You're still gonna hear me yapping.
Why do I have so many notifications? Stop it! Stop it! I don't like those weird noises in my room! Bro, I'm not ready for that. It scares me. God, I hate noises. I hate noises. Ooh, they're gonna move like smoke. The heck? That's awesome. Really. You're not getting ads? That's wild. I mean, it happens sometimes, though. It happens sometimes. But I'm looking at it. That is very pretty. That's very pretty. Oh. But if they're gonna move like smoke, that's really cool. Okay, and it says we're back from ads. So I don't know why it wasn't giving ads, but maybe Twitch is just wanting to make me out a fool. You haven't been getting ads either? Damn! Look at the eyes more closely. Okay, hold on. Let me go look at that again. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, yeah, that's really pretty. What the heck? They look like, those beaded gems. They look like those beaded gems that you see, like, on pendants and stuff like that. That's really pretty. Like, pendants and brooches and stuff like that. They're gonna move on their own. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I love that. I love that. I love that. But yeah, I just want to pull this up just in case. Ooh. Okay. But no, yeah, that looks really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Very pretty. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Okay, maybe I need to... Oh. Wait, is that the one I need? That's not the one I need! Uh-oh. Hey, where is it? Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait, do I not have that over here? Oh, no, I do. Okay. Sorry. BRB, that is completely fine. Oh my god, why is this so... Sorry, I say that without context, and, what I'm saying is because of a pill bottle I have. Like, because they were shaking around so much, just like the dust from the pills, just all over it. Okay. Excuse me. You heard that? No, you didn't. Sorry, I've been having to take how many pills this time? I'm sorry. I just, like, the first time I was like, oh, I need my inhaler. Second time, now I'm feeling it. It's like, no, maybe I need my other pill. Then earlier I was like, oh yeah, I need to take pills because I'm nauseous. Hurting. Bro, if I... Frickin'. It's okay. I'm not dead. So it's fine. Right? It's fine. Say it's fine. So, you know. Okay. But frickin' Cove. This isn't a problem. Just a process. Oh, he's such a cute boy. He's such a cute boy. It's okay. He held up a hand to reassure you. And with nothing left to do, you sank back down into the bed and let him have the space he obviously needed. Yeah, he really needs that space. Holy crap, hon. Please. Okay, take all the time you need. And it did take some time for him to finish working out his nerves, his nervous energy, and steady his breathing to an even rhythm. But eventually, he collected himself enough to relax. You tentatively glanced over at him, watching as he let out one last deep sigh before turning back. Oh. Can I come back still?
What do you mean? This is your freaking bed!
Get in here! Get over here! Get over here, boy! You chuckled softly and shuffled over to make space for him. Obviously, bro. He immediately perked up as he slipped back into bed beside you, though was still careful not to get too close. He's such a sweet... Oh, the fact he got so worked up about it! Oh my god! He's such a cutie. To be honest, I feel like if I was really into someone the way you and Cove are in this game, I'd be the same way, not gonna lie. I'd be so hesitant to do anything to the point of like, what if I do this and they don't like it? What if they're gonna not like me after this? So I think I'd be in the same boat. I'd have to work myself up and be like, no, it's okay. It's fine. They said they love me, right? It's okay. Baby boy, I feel you. I think I hear my downstairs neighbors like moving around. Like, why the fuck are they like yelling up there? Oh my god.
He's so cute!
I wanna fucking squish his face. Thank you for waiting again. As always. He laughed shyly, his soft eyes meeting yours through the dim light. Oh my god, the baby boy! Oh, he's so soft.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? I am now that you are literally, as long as he's okay, like I will be. It's okay. I know that you are. He let out a deep breath, relief written on his face. Oh my god. Yeah, I am. He shuffled closer an inch at a time and nuzzled his chin against the top of your head, wrapping his arms around your sides. You let him hold you, you stayed like that, you grasped his shirt, you wrapped your arms. So, okay. I don't actually know how I'd be in this situation. I've always been like the one who had to like make the moves. Or, well, no, again, with the thing, I was kind of told what to do and I just kind of did it. But I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I'd want to wrap my arms around him too. Your fingers gently brushed up and down his back as you held him close. Oh, yeah, comfort him. The room grew quiet around you. The only sounds to be heard were the faraway crash of the ocean waves and your breath mingling in the small space between you. Cove's heart was pounding, the thump of it rumbling through you as he spoke against them.
That's...
You know, I'm not scared of it. Just so many other things. Yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm afraid of what if hypotheticals that aren't actually real, but think about anyway, and of nebulous concepts of what things mean that I can barely explain even. Scared of my own feelings and how much I feel them. Oh my god, he is me for real, for real. Guys, he is me. I do this all the damn time. Like, I've been doing this with myself for, like, okay, ever since I got fired, I've been doing that with myself for months. Not even just for the reasons I got fired. I've already gone past that. I'm, like, talking about, like, even just going back just to, like, hang with friends. Or, like, going back to, like, meet up with regulars over there that I want to, like, just talk to. Like, what the heck? Bro. He's me! He's me! If I could point pointing, I would! Yeah, who wouldn't be scared of their own feelings at times? Yeah, you're so right, Chroma. You're so right. I do feel like in this kind of situation, though, it's definitely, like, where you're scared of your own feelings because you don't want to mess up. Because, like, when he came to you at the restaurant, like, it was already confirmed that, like, he wanted to make sure that, like, he wasn't just feeling this and it wasn't being reciprocated, you know? So, like, he's just worried that things aren't gonna... This is not going to be a constant. He doesn't want this to not be a constant.
Hi, Phantom. Hi, Phantom.
I'm not... I'm just... I mean, I'm a little guy. Well, yeah, the feelings are feelings. And I'm afraid because tomorrow things will be different between us, but we'll be alone again. He held on to you tighter, his breath stuttering. What? Why is tomorrow specifically going to be different? Oh yeah, because your mom's coming over. Why did I forget that already? It's normal right now to see you during the day and part ways at night. Except for special occasion exceptions. A little laugh escaped him before his tone became serious once more. It's easier to stay where I am than it is to make myself move, not take a risk, and not know what I might be missing, but... He hesitated and you reached up to brush a few strands of his hair from his face and his eyes slowly focused on you. Did doing the easy thing so far. When it comes to you, I don't know how to stay still. I want to keep taking steps forward. Honestly, I see your face or even imagine it, I want to start sprinting. But when I try, I hit a wall. Oh? Just like I physically can't do it on one side of my mind. There's something blocking. And then on the other side, I absolutely can't stop myself from doing it. It never ends. Oh, what? Oh.
I'm always like this.
Oh yeah, this. I'm always like this. I hate it. It's God, the most frustrating thing. Why do I do it every time? I'm annoyed with the way I am, so I have no idea how you stand. I'm sorry I act so split when it comes to romantic things. I do not want you to think you're rushing me when I know I'm giving mixed signals. And I don't want to miss out on being happy by being like this, but sometimes I still... Boy, I know how you feel. Goddamn, hit me in the feels right now. So close to home. What the fuck? God damn it. Bro. So, basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm glad you've forgiven me. It means a lot. It means everything to me. But no, he just... He hasn't given up on me either. Yeah, well, he hasn't given up on me either. And he has been there whenever I've really needed it. It's who you are, and I accept... It is who he is, and I do accept it. Like, fuck. I'm not just gonna smile in understanding. Fuck, I'm gonna say something. Friggin'. No, but he's also been, like, okay. Oh my god. Ugh. How would I phrase this? There's, like, all of these are amazing ways to phrase it. But I think in this, I would need to parallel it, so you don't give up on me either. Oh my god! Baby boy! Ah! Okay. His eyes glossed over a little as he squeezed you closer to him and smiled, his heart rate finally relaxing to a normal rhythm.
Good night.
Oh my god! He's trying not to cry. I see those tears. I see those tears. Good night. Good night. Oh. He leaned forward and kissed you tenderly, his hand gently moving to cradle the back of your head. Oh.
I love you.
Oh my god. I love you too. You were still smiling as you snuggled into him, getting as close as you could. Abso-fucking-lutely. After that, yes. Cocooned in his warmth, you easily grew comfortable next to him, feeling him ease into you as well. Before long, your eyes were growing heavy, and you drifted off into a restful sleep. The next morning, you woke up slowly from a comfortable dream. With a small stretch, you opened your eyes fully to the sun shining in through the window. Shuffling onto your side, you notice Cove still beside you in bed, sleeping soundly. Aww. His arms continue to be draped around you loosely as he snores. You must have fallen asleep that way. Oh. You smiled, remembering the prior night. It had been nice to spend the night together, getting to be with him in a whole different way. You could definitely get used to it. Yeah, oh my god! What would I... No, I would... Okay, so usually I'm not, like, forward, but, like, in this situation, oh my god, I would kiss his forehead. I would kiss his forehead. Kiss the forehead. Being careful not to wake him, you bent over and pressed your lips against his skin. He stirred a little in response, a small, sleepy smile appearing on his face. Oh! Bro, this is so cute! What the heck? Then a loud noise suddenly startled you, and you snapped towards the source of the sound. Oh my god! Oh no! It was the door opening abruptly, and in the frame stood Mr. Holden smiling brightly. He hadn't seemed to have noticed you straight away. Oh no. Get your butt out of bed, sport. Bomb's here. Oh. All of a sudden, the two of you made eye contact, and he froze where he stood, the smile slowly slipping from his face. We did nothing, Clay! That's not what I usually walk into. I clearly should have knocked this morning. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you should have knocked. Of course, Cove would get away with sneaking into my room, and I'm the one who gets caught. Good morning. You screamed. I wouldn't scream. Bro, see, the thing is, literally all we did was cuddle. So this is not that big of a freaking deal. No, but he's saying he should have knocked. Yeah, you should have knocked. Cove immediately bolted upright, looking around in concern over your shout. Oh shit! You clamped your mouth shut tight as Cove looked at you, and then followed your eyeline to find his dad watching the two of you in a war. Cove scrambled on the bed in an attempt to get to his feet, pushing the covers back off the both of you. Forgetting there was an overhang ceiling above him, he shot upwards and hit his head on the wood. Oh, baby boy. Ow! He flopped back down on his pillows, pressing a hand to his head and groaned loudly. Oh! He reached out towards him instinctively. Oh, bud, are you alright over there? Mr. Holden stepped further into the room, his eyebrows furrowed in concern, and he bent down towards his son. Yes! Yes, please just go. Okay, I'll leave. Cliff held his hands in front of him in a calming gesture, even though Cove couldn't see it. He turned to make his exit, but stopped abruptly in the doorway, obviously deciding he had something more to say. Okay, what's it gonna be, boy? What's gonna be, sir? I know we've talked about this before, but I feel like now is one of those times to mention that I was barely older than you when I found out I was gonna be a daddy. So... What? Just if there's anything you need to say or ask about. We're not having kids! I know. I was only saying, at that age, things can move fast, and... He let out a heavy sigh, running a hand over his face before stopping himself and saying calmly, you know what? It's fine. We'll chat about this later. And Kira's the waiting. With that, he stepped back out of the room, giving the two of you one last look before pulling the door shut behind him. Cliff, I'm gonna end you. Cliff, I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna end that, man. He's thinking we immediately did the do. Nah. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Guys, this is why Cove never wanted to sleep together before. His dad kept putting into his head that sleeping together always led to fucking sex. Bro, come on. Okay, it makes sense now. Cove rubbed his face before dropping his head into his hands and mumbling between his fingers.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god. Emperor Ambeko, she is cute. Ow! Ow! I'm just a creature! No! Oh, that was fun. Nah, I'm covering my face with my own hands, Jesus Christ. That was immensely embarrassing. With a heavy sigh, Cove forced himself to sit up again. He frowned hard, staring over at the closed door. Sorry. I guess we can't just hide here now. He gave you a sidelong glance, and despite his displeasure at the situation, a small smile quirked his lips.
It's nice.
It's too bad. It had been really nice. I wish we could stay in here all day. You found yourself smiling along with him. Yeah. So, when you thought of having to go out there and face both Cove's dad and his mom, you weren't. The two of you took a few minutes to get up properly and get yourselves as ready as possible. Cove put his glasses back on before heading out to see Kira. Kira was waiting patiently in the living room. She was in high spirits, but with her eyes set on the hallway. Her amused smile only widened when you and Cove froze. Oh. It didn't take long for the realization to sink in that the scene must have been loud enough for her to hear even from there. That's true. Cove tried to look unimpressed, eyes narrowing over Kira's smug delight, though his face was already turning red and his mom hadn't even said anything yet. He squared his shoulders, lifted his head, and strode forward.
Hey.
Hi, Mom. Hi, baby, and hello to you too, Hoshi. Her tone cracked in her greeting, and then she gave in and laughed, unable to keep any of it in. Cove frowned at that, and his eyebrows furrowed. Sorry for the interruption. I didn't know you already had guests. His frown wobbled as he became even more embarrassed by this moment. He couldn't muster up any words to defend himself. I won't be able either, hon. Well, it's not like anyone's surprised by this. I'm sorry, Hi. You don't have to laugh. I'm sorry. Morse left your lips quietly. You were upset and embarrassed by this whole situation. Literally, the moms always know something. The moms always know something. This is why when we were over at Kira's to get the stuff, like, she was like, maybe you guys should not share the same. And then once we leave, all of a sudden it's like, yeah, we slept in the same. So she knew this was gonna happen. Oh no, don't be. Cove was still unable to say anything other than his teeth biting into the inside of his cheek. He stood there frozen. He just studied you both for a moment.
It's alright.
It's okay. My not-so-little mister is spreading his wings. I can't complain about that.
He lightly tapped the tip of his nose. That got a tiny smile out of Cove. Despite being much taller than Kira at this point, he still seemed to like a little kid. And that's... You release the air you were holding in your lungs, and then Kira's gaze locked onto you.
You know, we were just about to go over to see Pam and Noelle. Are you two coming?
Sure, I should definitely go back there. Cove chuckled at your phrasing. He stretched his arms for a moment and yawned, trying to physically shake off what happened.
Sounds good.
Yes, that sounds good.
Great.
Your fiance reminds you of Cove? That's... Oh my god, my model. That's fair. That's fair. Cove reminds me of me. Great, let's do it. It was then that you noticed Mr. Holden standing on the other side of the room. You figured he must have been trying to create some space for everyone during that last conversation. And you're all very adorable. Ow! Ow, I'm just a creature! You could tell he felt a bit awkward, but he tried smiling reassuringly as he scratched the back of his neck. His attention went to Cove. But you want to get changed first? Cove looked down at his pajamas for a moment. He shook his head. No, you don't have to wait. Are you sure? It's only a trip across the street.
Don't worry about it.
I'm alright. Besides, Hoshi is going in pajamas too. Fair point. Cove then leaned in closer to you. He grumbled quietly. And your moms are gonna figure out what happens anyways, so...
Yeah.
Come on.
Away we go.
With that decided, the four of you headed out across the street to your house. Felt strange waiting there while Mr. Holden knocked on the door.
Hello.
Hi there.
Oh, tell me when you're free and we can VC after the 1st, as I'm heading back to America on the 3rd. Okay, so we're gonna VC after the 1st? Or on the... Am I reading that right? So after the 1st. After, so yeah. Okay. Ugh. Sorry, I just need to write this on my schedule. Where are my pens going? Okay. After the 1st. Okay. I wish I knew what my schedule was for Sundays, not gonna lie. Cause my... Oh, my next free day... Oh my god, sorry. My voice just cracked so bad. My next free day is either... Well... I'm just gonna star Okay. I have the 4th, 6th, or 7th of next month that are the soonest. So we will see how that goes. But I will also message you that again, so we can plan it. Because planning stuff's so much fun. Oh boy, oh boy. All works. Okay, then we'll figure out. Ugh. Excuse me. Mom answered the door and her expression brightened even more seeing Kira there. She moved to pull Kira into hug when her gaze fell on you. Yoshi? Hi, Mom.
Huh?
How? When did you get out there? Why are you still in your pajamas? So about that. Mom's eyebrows raised as she gave you a deep, examining stare. Meanwhile, you and Cove shared a slow side glance with each other. Before you could answer, more heads popped into view around the doorway. Ma, Liz, and Lee were all chuckling. To be honest, I always assumed Cove had been the one sneaking around. Yeah. Her eyes sparkled with amusement, and you had to look away. You noticed Cove's face was burning red again. It was a solid theory, Lonnie. Most likely they've both been breaking and entering. Yeah. Yep. I wouldn't put it past my baby. He takes after his... What? The fuck? What?
Mm-hmm.
You're right. I can't believe my Hoshi has been getting up to that mischief, too. Mortified, Cove looked like he wanted to disappear while the adults chuckled and discussed what you and him may or may not have done. Oh god. Fortunately, they left the conversation there. Enough of standing around out there. Come on in. Mom moved aside to usher the group in and guided them to the living room where anyone could get settled in. Mom spoke up. You're all welcome to stay for breakfast. We still have some great spices and stuff from the farmer's market.
Of course.
Yes, we'd be thrilled to host you. There were eager nods from Mr. Holden and Kira, but Cove looked around the room filled with familiar faces before speaking up. Maybe instead of staying here, don't we go to the beach? A scenic picnic, huh? Mr. Holden crossed his arms and contemplated the idea happily. Excited, Kira clapped her hands together.
Yeah.
Oh, we could really make a day out of it. Might as well enjoy the ocean while we can.
That sounds lovely, Cove. Everyone else put in their own agreement with Cove's suggestion. Before long, both families dispersed, getting everything ready. Sandwiches had to be made, water, sunscreen, towels, and more needed to be gathered and packed. Plus, you and Cove both took some time to get dressed. You decided to bring a bottle of small batch of lemonade Cove got. Let's bring the batch lemonade. The day felt sufficiently special to bust it out. An hour later, both of your family and Cove were walking down the old path to the beach. The morning was already turning into a bright and beautiful day. You honestly couldn't ask for better weather for a beach trip. The moment you laid your eyes on the full view of the ocean, you stopped and stood there mesmerized. It didn't matter that you grew up there. The sight always filled you with... Hey, Hoshi?
So?
I was thinking about calling Carrie and Miranda. If they can come too? Everyone else is pretty much already here, so... Would your family mind? Oh, wow, you had a good idea. He chuckled, his mouth pulled into a bent smile. it had to happen sometime, even with Clifford surprise Holden raising me. Then that had you laughing this time. You were already eager for your friends to join you there. Hey, Mom, Ma! They both stopped what they were doing and turned towards you. Immediately, you darted over them. I have a question. Would it be alright if Terry and Miranda came by? I don't see why not. Ma looked to Mom to see what she thought, and she nodded in agreement. Mom then shot a glance over to Mr. Holden and Kira, knowing that they had likely heard everything.
You alright with that?
Cliff, Kira, what do you think? The more the merrier.
Okay.
Of course, they're welcome with me. Thanks. Delighted, you nodded and turned on your heels. Cove was several feet away, talking to Lee and Liz, likely about the same topic. With a beaming smile, you gave him a thumbs up, and the two of them must have also approved, as Cove quickly got his phone out and started making the call. At that, you turned your attention to helping with the picnic. Unexpectedly, your phone started vibrating. What? Where? You dug it out, curious to see the caller ID. Feeling your heart jump with excitement, you answered the video call request. It was Derek.
Derek! I remember you.
Hey, this is a surprise. I thought you disappeared. Whoa! He is not the kid we knew. Nope, I have not. And I hope it's at least a good surprise. A very good one. He chuckled at that, and your smile widened. So, what's up? The voice that came through was much deeper than it had been when you first met, but it still had the exact same amount of enthusiasm of a kid.
Wee-woo. Hi, Yasu! How's it going?
How's it going, bud?
You've been wee-wooing a lot lately.
You're doing good? That's good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing pretty okay, other than having to have popped so many pills in the stream already.
Wee-woo, wee-woo.
You got them sirens going off, boy. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, everything's okay. Yeah, it's my freaking health stuff, but I'm getting that fixed. I don't know the reference. I'm sorry. I'm not big on trends. Like, if you were to ask me, like, what something meant, I'm not caught up. Like, I will find a reference to something that was relevant, like, years ago. And I find it so funny. And then, like, all of a sudden someone brings me this new thing, and I'm like, huh? Like, unless someone, like, is actively using it, like, and they show me the thing, I have no idea. Oh, it's Patrick. Wait, that's referencing Patrick? Yeah, isn't that the episode where him and SpongeBob are like, what was it? They were on like night patrol or something like that. It's like, he's just standing there menacingly. Wee woo, wee woo. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if that was okay. I remember that. I just didn't know that was a trending thing right now. Okay. That's wild. That's kind of funny though. I don't know how that just happened, but that's funny. I love that though. But yeah, apparently dating guy. Also, Yasu, I haven't seen too many of your tweets today, but dog, some of your stuff is still wild. Some of your stuff is wild, bro. It's funny though. It's just like when I do catch up, it's really nice. The voice is talking, I must obey, sadly. Bro, I wish I could just let my voices go wild on Twitter and Blue Sky, but I think if I did that, I'm gonna be put in the hospital again way sooner than I want. I've been clean from the hospital maybe like 1 year now? I think it's been 1 year? 1 or 2 years? Like, I need it to be longer than that. I can't keep letting the voices tell me what to do. Like, yeah, if they say post a funny haha, I might do it, but that funny haha ain't actually funny haha. I'm in a little bit of deep shit. Yeah. Have you been enjoying these crazy summer days? Summer's almost over there. What are you talking about? Once the light bulb was on, it's GG's. Bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need that. We need that. We need that light bulb, like the LED light bulb for you, where it doesn't go on all the way. It just gets set to dim. So it's like you have some thoughts, but they don't go full, like, blast mode to where they get out of hand. That's what I think. There've been ups and downs. It's been memorable, at least. I would have enjoyed them more if you'd been here. No, Derek's not. It's been amazing. That's awesome. You'll have to catch me up on it. But what about you? How's your summer been? You were beyond curious to know what Derek had been up to since the last time you spoke. He chuckled, noticing your invested tone. Honestly, I've just been slammed with stuff lately. College applications and scholarship inquiries. What else? I bet you're even more toned than the last time I saw you, Joe. Your only real struggle will be choosing which place to go. They'll all be desperate to have you. Wish you nothing but luck. Honestly, yeah, I feel like that. Totally. His chuckle turned into a sigh. You could hear his small smile when he spoke. I really hope so, anyway. That would be amazing. You know, what about your family? Are your brothers being good? My little brothers are little punks, but I guess they're doing alright. You both laughed at that. Mom and Dad are fine. And that's great. My moms are too. Turning your attention back to your surroundings, you smiled warmly at your family buzzing around. Towels were laid out and chairs had umbrellas were being set up. actually. Hmm? I'm out with my moms right now. Liz and Lee are here visiting too. Oh, that's fun. But if that's the deal, I'll let you get back to it. Are you sure? I don't mind. Uh-huh, I'm sure. I'm not about to lose your number. Okay, bye. And bye, Hoshi. Have a heck of a day. I'm glad he's still not cussing.
Oh. Yeah, for a second.
Clap back. Okay. Hanging up the conversation left you energized and in good spirits. It was exactly what you needed to make this day better. You hurried over to your mom's and helped put the rest of the food out. In moments, you noticed Cove at your feet. So, what's the verdict on those invitations? They're gonna come. Yes! Excited, you raised your free hand for a high five. Cove laughed and slapped your hand. Okay. They'll meet us here later. Shouldn't be too late. I can't wait.
Yippee!
Once the setup was done, everyone got comfortable and dug into food. You couldn't remember the last time breakfast tasted this good, but you attributed it to the gorgeous ocean view and soothing breeze. Bro, they gotta stop putting these things in there. It's hard enough for me to read these without stuttering and lisp stuff. So, I don't know, man. My mouth don't want to do the mouth thing. The conversation shifted to what you would do next.
In that case,
We could do a few rounds of volleyball. There's plenty of us now. Bro, that actually...
is that all right?
Could I play?
Of course. Miranda brightened, delighted with this plan. Ma looked around to see if there were any other takers.
I don't feel like playing. I'd have to change, but it'd be fun to watch.
I could be the ref. My eyes won't miss a thing.
Volleyball's a good idea, but there should probably be something happening for those who aren't fans. Ooh, I have some crafting supplies we could use to make jewelry. We could even use stuff we'd find on the beach to accentuate them.
Lee, why do you just have crafting stuff with you? Why'd you bring crafting stuff to the beach, actually? You know what? Never mind. You go off, Queen.
Really?
What, really? I want to make a necklace.
That'd be great.
I'd be interested in trying my hand at that, too. I could do that.
Nice.
So many people are gonna be making jewelry, and volleyball has 2 players? 2 players and a ref, right? Oh my god, hold on. Sorry, my headphones were not sticking on my head right. Not that they do anyways. I mean, technically, I would play. See, volleyball 3-way is unfair. Like, it'd be 2 against 1. Did it only say Ma and Miranda wanted to play volleyball? And then Liz was gonna watch, and Cliff was going to be the ref. But everyone else moved to jewelry. So I kind of want to do jewelry. Already you were imagining your various designs you can make depending on what lead you use. Your cousin shot you a thumbs up, clearly happy with your decision. Kyuda got up from the towel she was sitting on. She brushed some sand off her legs and then stretched her arms over her head.
Can do.
I'm up for a few rounds.
Oh, so now Kyuda pitches in with the volleyball thing, and okay. Well, since there is still a free spot, I'll throw my hat in the ring. The things I do for family.
Thank you.
Thank you, Liz. I'd love that.
Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. Liz got up from where she was sitting, and you could tell by her expression that she was already determined to win. You laughed to yourself, curious now how the game would turn out. Now that plans were settled, the group temporarily split in two.
Okay.
Okay, let me pop back to the house to get my supplies.
Oh, okay, she didn't bring... Okay, got it. Is there something we should do?
Yes. You can start clearing out the tiles for us to work at. And if you want, look around for good stuff to use.
I'm on it.
Roger that.
While Lee ran back to the house, the group did just as she suggested. But by the time she returned, everyone had their craft area ready to work at. Lee sat down on one of the tiles and looked up at everyone eagerly. She held up 2 necklace tops.
I hope you've all been thinking about what you want to make. I have for everyone a choice of either a chain or a threaded rope. How do I pick? All I know is that I want to put some sea glass chunks on. There's no rush. I'll leave the strands here and you can decorate however you want later.
I think I'll keep it classic and only worry about finding a decent shell.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing shells too.
Sea glass, handful of shells, driftwood, stones. I don't have a plan. Ah, shit, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a plan. Cove crossed his arms and chewed at the inside of his cheek. You weren't the only one that noticed. Eh? What's wrong, Cove? I'm not sure. I mean, ideally, I'd want a shark, but what are the chances I can find? Okay, freaking. Because ad break, I'm gonna do the BRB screen. As it says, go nummies, go Wawa, go bathroom, lay on floor, we be back soon. Hey, I need to... I don't know if my tummy needs food or something, but I, like, do something about that.
Okay. Had a little bit. Had just a little bit of cereal. I don't think cinnamon technically is supposed to help the tummy. I actually think it's the opposite. But I had a little bit of it, and it feels a little better. So all I want to do is finish out this little section before moving on and ending the stream, because I don't want to feel too meh throughout the stream. I mean, I don't want to worry any of y'all, like, with my condition is doing right now. So, we continue. He wants a shark tooth. Okay, but shark tooth is on brand with him. Shark tooth is on brand with him. Mom smiled. You both looked at him sympathetic.
Sorry.
Sorry. The rare downside of not having a shark-filled toast. That would make for a really nice necklace, though.
I know.
I know. At Cove's pouting, Mom gave him a little bump on the shoulder with her fist. Well, don't lose all hope. You never know. You might end up really lucky. Cove laughed. It cheered him up even though he wasn't really convinced. After that, the little crafting club busily went to work on their pieces. Whatever they decided on using was attached in loops that were then slid onto their necklace base. Terry was immensely proud of herself when she was done. Hers was simple but gorgeous because of the striking piece of sea glass she painstakingly searched for and found. Cove ended up using driftwood of varying lengths to design his neck. Despite not finding any shark teeth, he still looked pretty pleased. Oh, yeah, driftwood. I can see that. Mom decided on a medium-sized purple ringed top shell as the centerpiece of hers, and Lee went with a few small Simnia shells. They both put their necklaces on soon after finishing. After combing the beach several times, you found just what you were looking for. It took a bit, but you managed to make a necklace you were satisfied with. It mostly had a shell. You know, fair and valid, I actually have a bunch of shells that I need to do stuff with. I was gonna make, like, tiaras out of them. That would be fun. Your group of crafters would also cheer for the volleyball players whenever shouts could be heard out of the court. On top of that, you all would hold up each newly made piece in the air, and the players would take a breather to applaud the creation. You really enjoyed searching the beach, trading supplies, and watching everyone make their necklaces. The crafting club was definitely a success, and you weren't the only one that had laughed. The afternoon continued to drift by, but the fun was still going strong. Cove was thrilled when you pulled out the drink you had been saving. It meant a lot to him that you wanted to save it. That was worth the teasing smiles your family. Occasionally, someone would head back to the houses to use the bathroom, rest away from the sun a while, or to retrieve something that they needed, but they always came back. The beach was never empty, and there was always a new conversation to take part in or another game to join. At one point, Mr. Holden even broke out his pack of cards. He roped the whole group into a few rounds of good old Go Fish. He better be that of his poker. There was only one thing that could bring this beach day to an end, and that was for the day itself to end. Before anyone realized it, the sun began to set on the sea. As that happened, you were taking a break, sitting on a towel with your legs stretched out past it, and your feet buried in the sand. You were listening to music on a little speaker next to you. Shortly, you looked up to see your mom. They stopped in front of you and you smiled. Hey there, kiddo.
How are you?
How are you doing? I'm doing great. Today's been amazing. They both sat down, squishing you between them. Ma leaned her head against yours, and Mom started rubbing your back too. Nothing more was said at first, but Ma sighed contentedly. Mom looked at you with. We're both really proud of you. Aw,
True.
you grew up to be more than we ever could have hoped. It's only thanks to you two. Ma wrapped an arm around your middle and squeezed you tightly in a side hug. Mom continued lightly scratching you.
Thank you.
That means a lot, but I still think you're selling yourself short. You've always been a lovely boy, and I'm so thrilled to know. Aw, your voice faltered and you honestly couldn't imagine your life any other way. Ma lightly brushed some of your hair back and left the small kiss. I'm so happy I got to have both of you as my mom. After all three of you were sitting there getting all sentimental. I don't know how we got so lucky with you and Liz. Ma reached out in front of you for Mom's hand. She gave it to her and Ma squeezed it.
Of course.
Oh, she has a point. You must have done something. Yeah. The heck? You stayed there quietly and content, watching the sun set with your parents. Until Mr. Holden called out to you. He was still walking in your direction. We were talking and thinking we're gonna take a walk down the shore. Any of you want to come? Automatically, you looked to your moms for what they were thinking. Mom glanced from you to Ma and smiled. That sounds good to me.
That's fantastic.
Yes, that'd be very nice. My legs need some stretching. That's a yes across the board. Thrilled, Mr. Holden threw up a thumbs up and began heading back the way he came in a light jog. Hey, don't leave us in the dust. Cliff kept going forward but flipped around, walking backwards across the sand so he could face you.
No worries.
And don't worry, we wouldn't leave without you. Alright, we'll catch up. Before you forgot, you turned off the speaker and left it on the top. You go? Both of your moms held a hand out to you. Chuckling, you gave them each one of you. Each of them one, and you all strolled back to the rest of the group. When Liz was in reach, Ma used her free hand to pull her into it too. Liz shook her head, but her mouth worked into a smirk and she didn't resist. Together as a family, you followed behind the others hand in hand. Your feet squished into the wet sand as the waves rolled over them, and you didn't have a single care in the world as more and more stars began to dim. Once the sun had long been out of sight, it was finally time to pack. The closing of the day and the ever-approaching end of summer seemed to intertwine. It caused the quiet, reflective mood to blanket over the group. On the beach, Terry and Miranda took turns compressing Cove in a hug before moving on to do the same. You chuckled, still overjoyed that you got to see them. I'm sorry we have to go already. My parents are here. That's okay. But still, I wish we could help clear this all up. Don't worry about it. Just thanks for coming. It was cool having everyone here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm super glad we came. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. Nodding, you turned your attention to Terry. She wore a large grin on her face and held a hand out for a loaf. You obliged.
See you later.
Take care of yourselves, buddies. After that, they walked away, waving to you and Cove as they went down the court. Cove waved quietly back with a small smile. Have a safe trip back. We will. Bye. Taking you by surprise, Terry jumped into a sit-around. She kept up with Miranda by walking backwards. She kept the mood of your farewell light by shooting finger guns at you. Oh. Miranda bumped her with a hip. They left everyone with a laugh just before they disappeared down the bend. Okay?
Come on.
Hey, go. You come here? Huh? Both of your parents were motioning. The two of you went. Tons of things ended up at the beach over the course of the day, so there was still so much to pack up, and the parents needed help. With a nod, you got to it, stuffing various things into bags and bundling them up in towels. Once things were ready to go, everyone filled their arms with as much as they could carry. Absolutely no one wanted this to be a back and forth kind of task. Oh, absolutely. The walk back home ended up being mostly quiet. Each person seemed to be feeling the effects of the day. A cool breeze carried you across the sand. There was a sigh of relief from what felt like the group as a whole when they arrived back in there. Well, hello everyone. You glanced to the side and spotted a very recognizable face walking down the road. Oh, hi Baxter. Bro, why was it that I forgot Baxter was even here? Bobby,
How are you?
do you need help with that? It's alright, this is our mess to clean up.
Well,
If you're sure that. I was simply heading home after getting some fresh air. The season is almost over after all. Yeah. Baxter was only a tourist. He wouldn't be in town much. You knew that, and so did he. If you have a minute, I'd just like to say it was a pleasure getting to know you. He tilted his head towards you, and he smiled warmly. Baxter offered you his hand. I'll shake his hand. It was tough with what you were carrying, but you were able to extend one of your hands. Baxter chuckled and I think we see, I don't have the DLC to like for fucking Baxter, so I don't really know what happened. I really enjoyed meeting you. I mean, I'd at least wish him good luck on his next semester at school, like dang. Why, thank you. And good luck with your plans. True. Thanks. Baxter turned to shake Cove's hand this time. He was a little incredulous for a moment, but then Cove eventually shifted what he was carrying and took back his hand. It wasn't long, but it was a solid handshake. Baxter was clearly pleased. I wish we had more time together, but it was still a nice ride. Well, would happily do it all over again. Bye, Baxter. Yeah, bye. Baxter nodded and walked a few steps towards his condo. He then stopped and went.
goodbye.
It's good. Baxter sauntered away completely and disappeared inside the condo to return to his own. His time with you and your family and friends. Paused for a moment, staring at where he went. But afterwards, you looked back over at the rest of it. Lee and Liz were going inside your house. You couldn't spot Kira or Mr. Holden anywhere, but the door to their house was wide open. Mom approached you with an amused look on her face. It seems like you're holding up some Holden things. Oh, surprised, you glanced down to take a quick inventory of what you were holding. Mom was right, some of it belonged to the neighbors. Would you mind dropping it off now? Looking down again at everything you were carrying, you sighed. A teasing grin played at your face. The Holdens is a long walk. What you talking about? Hope snorted and laughed next to you, making your grin widen. Mom chuckled and shook her head. You can hack it, and then you'll get to experience the joy of a job well done. You right. You laughed happily and nodded. Mom smiled. Cove took a few steps towards his house and stopped for you. Good night. I'll see you inside. Night. You caught up to Cove and together you went over to his house. Walking in the front door, you saw Kira and Mr. Holden busily unpacking already. There were things scattered on counters, and they were moving around, putting the items. They both lifted their head when Cove closed the door. Hey.
It's nice seeing you again already, Hoshi.
Her teasing tone brought a light smile to your face. You hefted the stuff in your arms close. I ended up with things of yours from the beach. Oh, thanks for getting that to us. You can put it here on the coffee table. Mr. Holden pointed at the surface he was referring to, and you immediately left what didn't belong to your family there. Poe put his own things down on the floor just at his feet, wading through everything strewn about her parents. Putting your family's stuff on the ground for a moment, you dusted your hands off and straightened up. You needed a second to rest amid it and resituated. Yeah. You went over to where the others were too. Kira opened her wide. Hug. No, absolutely, hug Kira! Without any hesitation, you went to Kira and let her pull you into a hug. You squeezed her back. Her hug was filled with affection, and you hoped that she could feel how much you cared about her.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was a blast.
You're welcome. Today was amazing. Kira eventually released you, but petted the tops of your shoulders as a final gesture.
Thank you.
Every time I've gotten to come by, it's been an absolute joy. Things really couldn't have worked out better.
Aw, love that. Mr. Holden took a step closer to you. Kira moved aside to let him say goodbye too. He grinned. Thanks for always being... And not just right now, but for as long as I've known you. I didn't always make it easy, but you and your family are... I really, truly appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
At that, Mr. Holden reached over and gave you a soft pat on the top of your head. Hey, I know I'm sure, but goddamn! Nah, get in here! You get a hug too! You burst forward into Mr. Holden and wrapped your arms around him. Surprised, he went rigid immediately. But several moments later, he relaxed and began to lightly pat your back before shifting into a full hug. You squeezed him tighter. Thanks for moving in. As you let go, he sniffled, but when he met your gaze once more, his mouth pulled into a wide, happy grin. Mr. Holden was staring at you, but his gaze seemed far away. Maybe he was looking back at who you used to be, the 8-year-old he had asked to be his son's new friend. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. The fucking bribing me to be his son's friend.
See you.
Bye. He smiled softly. Then Cove took a step forward. He gestured to his pile of things he had carried into the house.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that. I'll put stuff away in a few minutes. Right, I need to go do the same with my family. I think. Cove walked you to the door and held it open, taking one last check around to make sure you had all your things to bring home. You went into the room. He leaned his body against the door frame, not following you. So, this is it, huh? Actually, that's not what I meant. His expression twisted as he shook his head a bit, like he was trying to banish the pensive thoughts.
Bye.
I'll just say bye. Yeah, bye. It won't be long before you'll see me again. You offered him a small wave goodbye with one of your hands. Cove reached forward and gently cupped your face with one hand. His thumb trailed across your cheek for several heartbeats. Mesmerized by his blue eyes, you stepped forward, delighted to oblige the request. He met you halfway as you smiled into the kiss. It was soft with longing, and your chest ached, knowing that there couldn't be anything more than At least one of his hands grabbed onto the door handle and firmly. He was stopping himself from coming along with you. As you walked over to your own front door, you stopped. Turning around, you spotted Cove right where you left him. You laughed quietly to yourself. For a small pause, you both stared at each other from across the street. Nah, he didn't get a hug, bro. Give me. Where's your hug at? Oh shit! Hold up, log. You put the remaining stuff from the beach down on the step and almost tripped, bolting across the road. The next thing you knew, you were diving into Cove's arms, wrapping your arms around his middle. The force of it all knocked you both loudly into the doorway. But neither of you cared. You both held each other tightly, and you could feel Cove resting his cheek on the top of your head. Night, Hoshi. He smelled like salt water and sunscreen and like home. It was a while until either of you thought to separate. Slowly, you made the trek home and collected what you left on the step into your arms. Things couldn't be dragged out any longer. After one more shared smile, you opened the door and a few steps in, you saw your family gathered in the living room. They were still busy unpacking and cleaning. You added the things you brought to the pile on the counter. Mom stood up, rubbing her eyes a bit. She yawned loud. I'm pushed. How about we finish the rest of the chores? Yes, honestly, it's too late for this.
Thanks.
Please and thank you. Ma put her hands on her hips and turned to assess the room. Ma was not one who liked to leave a mess out. She said,
All right.
I suppose we can make an exception to the usual rule. It has been a really long day. Liz grinned contentedly. Lee wasted no time in skipping over to you and hooked you to a side. Good night. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams of you. Lee ended the sentence with a wink and a hearty laugh. She let you go. I'm giving everyone hugs right now. You pulled her close and into a bear hug. Lee giggled until you released her. I hope you sleep well. Oh, I totally will. The moment my head hits the pillow, I'll be out. Here's Hoshi. Night, tomorrow, and forever. Yeah, family forever. Lee leaned in close to whisper in your ear. You didn't fail to catch the teasing look on your face. Exactly. There's no escape. That's wild! That's wild! That got a laugh out of you. You lightly pushed her shoulder. Lee stretched her arms high over her head. She yawned loudly and looked at you with tired eyes. I think that's my cue to head to bed. Hi. I think so too. Have fun sharing the room with Liz. She laughed at that and Lee shuffled off towards the guest bedroom. Before you had a chance to do anything else, you could feel the top of your head being tapped. You spun around to see Liz. Nighty night. I'm heading to bed too. It's been a long day and I have a lot to prepare for tomorrow. Exhaling, you automatically started fixing the back of your hair. When Liz didn't immediately walk away, you smiled softly at her. Everything okay? Her gaze moved away, and you knew she had more to say. You waited patiently for Liz to compose her. It's been a good summer. It was nice to come back home. You nodded, and Liz gave you a teasing nudge as she went by. Amused, you turned and watched her go. Love you, little kiddo. Everyone's getting a hug! Fuck it! You wrapped your arms around her back to hug her from behind. She laughed and patted your hands. Eventually, you let Liz go. When Liz was out of sight, Mom started up the next conversation over her shoulder. Aren't you heading up to bed too? Once finished getting everything cleaned up. What? Are you sure? It can wait. Glancing around the room a moment, the disarray made you feel a bit twitchy. You had a feeling that you'd sleep sounder if you took your time cleaning your bed. Oh yeah, that's usually how I am. Like, unless I'm dead tired, I will absolutely clean up everything. Yeah. Ma came over too, smiling understandingly. He pulled you into a big.
Love you.
Alright. You do what you need. Love you. When you were done hugging Mom pulled you into another. Their actions basically handing you to the other. And you laughing dove
I love you.
so much. No, you're the best. Oh. Ma's eyes sparkled from your compliment. Mom pulled you into another. Good night, kiddo. Sleep tight. Good night. Good night. Oh, it's such a nice family. After that, your moms headed off towards their bedroom down the hall. You were about to turn the other direction when you heard Mom's voice. And don't let the bed bugs bite. You heard Ma chuckling as you watched them go with a smile. It was a while later when you finished putting everything away. You didn't rush the process. Your sleeping hours may have been cut into, but you felt so much better. You sighed contentedly, gazing at the organized living room and kitchen. Before you could take a well-earned break on the couch, something out the window. Ayo? Your feet brought you right in front of the large windows spanning the length of the back. You stared out into the hills behind your head. As if on cue, your phone came on, alerting you of a new notification. It was code. I hang out on the hills. Something inside told you that this was the right kind of night to take a trip. You send him back very quickly. Yeah. Oh, the heart! Aww. You went over to the front door, and stepping over the threshold, you gave the living room one last glance from your seat. Then you shut the door behind you. Silently, you made your way to the puppy. God, okay, sorry. This just... The Ghibli movies, something Poppy Hill and Grave of the Fireflies. My bad. With light steps in the dark, you walked across the hills behind your house. Up ahead at the very top, silhouetted beneath the night sky, a familiar figure waiting there. Smiling, you wondered just how he always got there first. You even had the advantage of living close. Then again, and maybe it was only in your mind, but somehow Cove was intrinsically linked to this place. Oh, absolutely. After all these years, it would be weird to scan this horizon and not find him there. As surreal as the shore with the sea. The distance between you was growing shorter by the second. Hearing the grass and earth crunch under your feet, Cove turned. Grin spread over his face. You took your place standing behind him, the crest of the Poppy Hill, looking out of view.
Hi, Dini! Hi! I've been reading a lot. How are you? How are you? Oh, your little cozy emote.
You popped in earlier when you're half asleep and you woke up definitely. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much longer this part is, but I am gonna do it until it comes to a little bit of a stop. Or I'm gonna riot. Got this. Yeah. Better got this. I better got this. I just know I've been needing to take like a lot of meds, stuff like this during this stream, and I don't want to like be like too out of it. Thank you for redeeming the wet shred. You stretch the legs too. Sorry, for my flavored Wawa, I've been putting them in my kitty cup. Yes, you must steal me for a silly collab. Please. Yeah, my flavored Wawa. So I usually get it myself when I have money, and then I go over to the store, like just like a few blocks away. But I haven't been able to do that recently because one, money, but two, the last time I did it, I almost passed out. Like when I was on my way home. I got home. My brother didn't need to pick me up, but like I almost passed out. Oopsie. So you know. I remember like I was on my way home and my brother was like, "Hey, you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm almost home." Like, because I was literally at the corner coming home. But yeah. AKA, I take Hoshi and carry you if I must. No, it's okay. I'm seeing my general practitioner on the 9th. My therapist this Wednesday. I get to see the neurology specialist, near the end of the month, and then I see my other usual neurology specialist sometime next month. So things should be happening. Go stay hydrated and take good care of yourself. Thank you for this nummies. The nummies that I was actually having, I still have, but because my tummy was like not feeling good, I poured myself a little like cup of like the off-brand cinnamon toast crunch. It's very yummy. I hope everyone else is staying hydrated and having nummies. You deserve it. You deserve it and take care of yourself. Or I'm gonna have to fight ya. Your sickies? No! Not the sickies, but Sprite's good. Sprite is good when that's usually whenever I get like takeout food or like eat out, I get Sprite. The Sprite just helps. Oh, it's a cherry Sprite? Oh. I have never tried the cherry Sprite, I don't think. But considering I like cherry lime stuff, that does sound good. I might have to try that. Oh, they have the cherry and strawberry now? Ooh. It's the Sprite chill. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to see if that's at like the store that I go to. If not, I can try to check my 7-Eleven. But they actually, okay, so we had two 7-Elevens like right next to each other. But now the 7-Eleven that I have to go to is like all the way down by the post office. And I mean, that's fine. It's just a longer walk. Yeah, bottles too, you thinky? Okay. Okay. I would definitely have to check it. Because I don't know if I would be able to buy a whole case of soda anyway. So if they have the bottles, I would at least like to try. So that's something. That's something. Also, Sprite just yummy. You men be seeing them? Oh yeah, like in the checkout. At the 7-Eleven, they have like the big case, like the big like fridge with all the bottles. So I think I might be able to find it. I don't know if I've ever seen them at the store. Though I haven't been to my regular store lately because I haven't been able to go big. But that sounds nice. Sounds very nice. I'm pretty sure I have seen the cherry one. Let's try. I'll have to check. The yummy Sprite is very good. Okay. I will try. I just need to make sure, like, if I don't drink it, that my bro would want to. So, he would usually use it as, like, a mixer for algae. So it just depends. Oh, wait, I just realized, was the Ghibli movie I was thinking about on top of Poppy Hill or something like that? That one? And then Grave of the Fireflies, because, oh my god. Like, those are just titles, and it's like, this is the hill where there's the freaking fireflies, and there's up on this Poppy Hill. Sprite's good for that. Sprite is good for just a mixer soda. Sprite and vodka makes a good mix. To be honest, I wanna just wanna infuse vodka into like gummies. Not gonna lie. I don't know. I just heard that they taste good. Because you know, gummy. And a little bit of LP in them. The other than being the sickie, how are you, Rini? Because I know being sicky stuff. We're we just had a long day at the beach in this game, and Cove was like, "Hey, wanna meet at the hill? Wanna meet at the hill?" So we've had a very long day. Honestly, it do feel like a long day. You took your place, standing behind him on the crest of the Poppy Hill, looking out over the ocean. Same as you'd done on countless times since he'd first arrived, when you'd found him on this very same spot. Oh shit. He had officially broken the silence, the spell that had held you both in place. You looked at him expectantly. There's something I've always kind of... He cocked his head, giving you a side glance. What did you think about me? Just a kid you'd never seen before, rolling his eyes on the hill next to your house. Oh yeah. He chuckled, his eyes drifting towards the sea beyond before flicking back. The way his gaze pulled back to you made it clear that he was genuinely invested. Luckily for him, you remembered what initially struck you at the moment. It was as if it had only happened yesterday. Oh yeah. Well, remember noticing the sad look on your face? Cove replicated that frown for you right now, looking grave at your reply. Oh no!
I guess.
Yeah, I guess that would have been kind of hard to miss. Sighing a bit, you continue to reminisce about that first meeting. I also remember feeling bad about what was happening. I remember that too. He ran a hand through his hair, and you knew his line of questioning wasn't at the end, even before he spoke.
I mean,
Do you remember what you thought about me? You know, as a person, was I annoying or mean? Wanted to get to know you. I didn't know what the feelings were at the time, but I thought you were cute right away. I thought you were special somehow. I worried about you because you were sad. Not really. No, I wanted to get to know him, I remember. Cove's eyes widened, openly amazed.
really?
Really? I don't know what I did to deserve that. It's nice of you. Cove's hand drifted to the scar on his arm, his fingers unconsciously gliding over. It was much less noticeable than it had been when the neon pink cast had first come on, shrunken gradually over the years as his body healed, then dwarfed in comparison to his growing body. Still, his fingers came back to it with nothing. He gave a half smile, not being your. I feel bad. Thoughts I had. Well, considering what you were thinking, I come across a lot worse of a kid. You didn't like me? No, it definitely wasn't that. Cove lifted his head up, finally committing to meet your eyes fully once. I remember that. I remember you that day. I remember it really well. I don't think I'd ever be able. I can picture the way you looked back then when I first saw you standing right here. I still know the expression on your face when you chose to sit with me. He chuckled self-derisively, interrupting his own monologue. You scared me at first. I figured I'd be alone out there until I had to face my dad again. And then suddenly another kid appeared out of nowhere. It was startling, but got over that. You were a strange person in a strange place. But in that moment, you were exactly what I needed. Somebody I could talk to freely about what was happening, what made me feel. And you listened to me. You stayed with me. He sighed, then bit his lip as he gave a
I,
I was a little bit spoiled growing up. I'm gonna let him continue. He looked off again, seeking clarity for his thoughts in the expanse of the night. What I'm trying to say is, when I was younger, I viewed myself basically as the center of the universe. I didn't even imagine it wasn't like that.
I mean,
Things didn't simply happen. That would be weird, according to my little kid brain. It made far more sense that everything in my life had a specific connection to it somehow. Right? He sought affirmation in you, wavy brows raised as he tried to explain his childhood thought. So at the time, you felt almost real. Like you weren't just anyone. Some other kid who happened to live in that neighborhood your own whole life that wasn't connected to Cove. No, to me, you were there so that you could find me when I was lost. So it turns out you were there for me. You were trying to find me because something had sent you specifically to me. I just didn't expect it to be my dad. I guess he knew more about what I needed than I thought. He chuckled, shaking his head as he shook. I kind of expected it to vanish like a dream one night. I would wake up and everything would be the same again.
that's.
Back in my bed at home, my real home, with my parents. The future was something I couldn't picture. I didn't know what school would be like when I went back, or the table where I'd eat breakfast the next morning, or anything. If I couldn't imagine it, how could I think it was something actually happening? I couldn't grasp it. It was too big for me to hold all at once. So I never thought I could see what. Then Cove beamed at you, his eyes shining bright. Since I never would have been able to guess that 10 years later, when I was a grown up, the two of us would still be together. So, I feel the same about you. The smile faded from his face as his eyebrows drew together. That was the worst day of my life. The day my family broke. It was too heavy for me to even think about. I felt the way I felt that way, or I don't know how. He held a hand over his heart,
connecting with the pain he'd felt and look at you.
It's okay.
That was never really true. Things have only gotten better with me and with Dad and Mom. It was the change we all needed. His eyes were growing misty. So I remember that time right. It's not the point that my life was. It was only the moment that
Aww.
when I was crying to a stranger over what I thought I'd lost. I didn't have any idea that it would be the one thing in the world that I actually wouldn't be able to live
I don't want to lose it.
with. You
Into the hug, bro.
You reached out to wrap your arms around Cole. He opened his arms and clasped you to his chest. His grip was tight and reassuring. Cove sighed contentedly. His voice was as delicate as hey, here. So grateful you always looked. You didn't even know what to say back. His heartfelt appreciation. He tilted his head up, thoughts lost in the sparse. Wonder how he guess it doesn't matter. My dad is fine with me being out whenever.
You could just use your phone to check the time. True.
You could still text your dad about what you're doing. You could still text your dad about what you're doing. I'm gonna message my moms. My moms might care, but I don't feel like telling them. You want to make sure you message your moms about what was going on. Yeah, you text your dad and I'll text my moms. He might appreciate it.
I guess.
I guess. Probably.
You were pleased to see Cove slip his phone out of his pocket and type away. You also brought your phone out long enough to shoot text. They wouldn't see it anytime soon, but they'd be in the loop once they were. Are you going to lay in the grass now? Wow, how'd you know? You're predictable. With a chuckle, Clove flopped down on the ground and laid on his usual way of spending time.
Why is there always this thing of sitting on Cove's chest?
I'm gonna lay down and snuggle against him. I think that'd be nice. You lowered yourself against Cove's side and wrapped an arm over it. Cove smiled at you and used his free hand to Aw. The both of you fully settled in to relax. It felt like just the beginning of one of your nightly outings, but then you realized the sun was peeking out of the horizon.
We were out all night? Huh?
Cove spoke up with a disbelieving tone.
Huh.
It really was. Your neighbor wasn't a stranger to being awake at dawn. However, not like that. He was normally an early sleeper, really right. This unexpected sunrise particularly awed him. The two of you watched on silently as the sun began to Cove then propped himself up on the backs of his arms and looked at you with a soft expression. Could carry you if you're too tired. No, I want to stay here. Couldn't resist a yawn, but you were serious. It couldn't be time. Cove chuckled affectionately and gripped you a little.
I get it.
Okay. It's been a long day. We've done a lot. Like, really a lot. It has to end sometime.
Since when were you okay with things ending? Oh, I know, you're right. Yeah, too bad I'm on that one, huh? Oh my god, okay. Stupid ads. I don't even know if ads are going. Some of y'all say that ads aren't going, some of y'all say that they are. Just gonna sit here with a nice music for however long it is. Minutes, seconds. Ugh. You can look at the pretty coat. You can look at pretty coat. He's so. He's so. Sorry, you're hearing. Yeah, every time you see me like go to the right, it's because I'm putting my water bottle on my feet. Bro, but this is so cute. I love it so much. I love it. I always forget how long these things are, too. And especially, like, with me, like, voice acting. Excuse me, and, like, talking between and stuff. Like, I don't realize. Because I bet if I was not streaming this, it'd go by a lot. But at the same time, maybe not. Because I'd probably be still talking out loud and giving directions. Because that's just how I am with visual novels. I love saying them out loud. I really do. Because it just... I get to practice voice acting. That's But obviously, like, depending on what kind of game it is, I want to have friends voice acting. Like Danganronpa, I'm gonna have a bunch of people on that. Yay! Ad break ended! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I don't even know if you left, but welcome back. I was just spewing nonsense. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But we were looking at pretty cool. Wait, what do you say? Wait, okay. I know you're right. Yeah, yeah, too bad I am on that one. But we can stay. Both smiled brightly at you, as warm as the new rays of sun that were tickling your skin. Oh. In that moment, you couldn't have appreciated him being there. Won't lean into him. You bent yourself against the bow for extra support. He tilted his head against you. Good night. We're gonna sleep on the fucking hill. Or good morning. For my favorite neighbor. That's fucking wild. I don't know. That's just weird to me. I just love you so much. Yeah. He took in a breath, forever amazed whenever you spoke those words. Aww. That's cute.
The two of you remain together on that familiar Poppy Hill where you first met until the world began to fade. You're falling asleep. A few more gentle words drifted into your consciousness.
See you tomorrow.
Aww. Eyelids dipped, but you focused. You were safe and relaxed. Everything that had come before this had reassured you. You were confident that when you opened them again, things would be okay. Yeah. Oh, did they fall asleep together? You opened your eyes. Instead of the walls of your room, you were surrounded by open sky. It was not soft pillows and sheets underneath you, but the bed of earth and grass that you'd taken. The day welcomed you with the shining sun, the refreshing breeze, and the chirping song. You cupped your face with your hands as you sat up, feeling the imprint of the blades of grass leaving lines into your feet. Yeah, that's a mood. Hoshi? Hearing your name, you lowered your hands and looked around. There he was, your most influential neighbor. Well, oh my god, the CJ! The CJ! That is so cute! Sorry. He made himself very comfortable, laying on his stomach with jewelry and shoes taken off and a flower in his hand. Good morning. It's not really morning anymore. Cove laughed, tickled with the overall situation and simply being able to spend time like this. Told you I'd see you tomorrow. It's the exact same day, Cove. Pretty safe bet. We see each other nearly every day. Alright, good for you. I'm glad you were right. I'm gonna say I'm glad you're right. Cove's face lit up in a broad grin. Ah! Oh my god. Me too, but there wasn't. No. Cove turned his head up to the sky, his expression content. Looks like it's gonna be a nice day. I'll have to come up with something to do to make the most of it. He trailed off, blinking slowly in the sunlight. Someday, when we're even older than we are now, wonder what we'll end up remembering this moment. Oh. What will we feel when we look back? Will it be the same as what we're feeling right now?
It's nice.
Can't see what the future is gonna look like again, but I think that's you're way too sentimental. No! The sentimentality is so sweet. I think it'll mark another new start. Yeah, definitely. Cove's eyebrows lifted as he turned to look at you. Yeah, that's a good one. I want to think about it like that too. He eyed the hill sprawling out before you and down below, where the wild hill and nature gave way to civilization. Your home and coves lay down at the bottom, neatly piled among the other houses of the neighborhood. Hey Hoshi, I bet I can beat you in getting back to the cove. You laughed, amused by the wager that reminded you of so many moments in your youth. Oh my god, they're popping out. Okay. As much as I like it here, it's okay. We can always come back to see the poppies and the fireflies again, right? Cove met your eyes, waiting for what you were going to say. We're always gonna be together. Yeah. Oh my god, look at his blushy cheeks! Sorry. He didn't know where that came from, but Cove blinked slowly, his eyes still locked on you. Though you didn't need to see his face to know that he adored you. If there had been any room for doubt, the tender way he spoke would have filled it up. You're one of a kind. Cove beamed at you. His expression was so unlike the one he'd worn when you first found him here, swaddled in sadness and uncertainty. Yet you couldn't help but glimpse that boy once more underneath the bright expression in him.
Come on.
Oh my god. He's so cute! Come on, what? He offered you a hand. You accepted it, your palm fitting around his. Hope lifted himself up, pulling you along. Our parents probably aren't gonna come running for us this time. We've gotta make our own call. And I say that we can't hide away. Poppy Hill is just one. There's more out there for us than this time in this place alone. Let's enjoy. Yes. You couldn't say whether you were the one that broke into a run, if Cove had been the one to start it, or if your feet had simultaneously made that choice for you both. The end result was the same, with the two of you dashing down the hill like children, but with the nostalgic revelry that could only come at night. As the wind whipped past you, you knew the family and friends were waiting at the end of your sprint. There were more memories to make. Life takes another step. Oh, what's this? Oh, the credits! Developed by GB Patch Games. Oh my god! Look at this! Whoa, 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 whoa. I might need to mute the audio. Oh. I'm sorry. I don't think you guys can hear the audio. I don't want to get DMCA'd. Oh my god. I love that they had different VAs for the different steps. Like, that's actually really nice. I love that. This is so nice. All the supporters! So many supporters! Oh my, yes, so many supporters! I wish I would have been able to support this back when they were making it. I wish, to be honest, I wish that I had the money to even just support it in general. But this came out so well. And then now they have the new one coming out, Forever and Always. Oh my god. But before we do the demo of Forever and Always, actually maybe we should do the demo for Forever and Always before I get back into this one to redo all of the Cove stuff, the DLC. I love this so much. I love it. It's so nice. I love it so much. And I love how many supporters this got. I'm not gonna lie. Is the game completely done now? No, the game is not completely done. There are DLCs. There are DLCs to this one. I got all the Cove ones. I'm probably gonna try to get the ones for the other characters too, because there are DLCs for the other ones. Yeah, I know, right? It's because I'm gonna probably, before I get back into this one, I'm gonna get the other ones as well, other than the Cove DLC, just so we can, like, kind of look into the options of the other characters, you know, just to, like, get to know them better. Obviously, though, I am still heavily attached to Cove. Still heavily attached to Cove. In between. What was this? Oh, wait a minute! This is an in between to chapter fucking 4. Wait a minute! I don't have any scars. I don't have one, like, right there. I do have a bunch of them on my face, though. No. I really don't wear accessories anymore. Oh, you could make multiple. Oh, okay, well, I do wear all those. I wish there was, like, a shoulder option, but... Mm-hmm. I do have long nails. Scarf, no. Ring, plain. None. Duals, plain. You know what? Out of all the rings that I have, they don't fit anymore. I'm just gonna say that right now. Done. There's no way I could not. Direct. Ready. Alright. Begin step 4 at direct. Sure. Customization for Cove customization. We're gonna save right here. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to the menu real quick. I don't know if I really want to continue it right now. It's been 5 minutes, about 5 hours, 46 minutes. I need to make sure that I'm not overdoing stuff with my body right now. That was really fun though. Oh my god, there were so many, like, moments where I was like, oh my god! They're so cute. They're so cute. Frickin', what the hecky? Let me see. But yeah, there's so much to this game. It's absolutely bonkers. But yeah, I might do another... I'm definitely doing another playthrough. But it's going to be of the stuff we haven't seen. So whatever we haven't seen is what we're going to do. So that's basically the DLCs. We're basically just doing a whole run of just DLCs. And the reason I stopped at chapter 4 is because chapter 4 is DLC. You know? Hero H does. There you go. My friend Hero Ages does art. Excuse me? Oh, did I not know this? Sorry, I'm looking for someone we can trade into. Oh my god, I didn't notice I hit that. Let's go stream chat. But yeah, that was so much fun! I'm surprised. I was gonna say, I'm surprised it took that long. But no, that makes sense. He started 6 minutes. No wonder. Ugh, sorry, excuse me. Not my man Dante playing fucking hard. Hard Black Ops. Hero is back in 7. Am I? Why do I keep hitting that button? Hero, why is it just a blank screen? Oh, there we go. Starting soon. Oh my god, Dante is already in the middle of 6 minutes in, already doing COD Black Ops 3. He took no time at all to just go. I feel like we're not gonna raid Dante just because of that's not comfy cozy. I would love to raid into him, but it's not the comfy cozy feel. Need to see who else. I would love to see what Hero's up to, but he's still got this stream starting soon. Let's see. I have other fun stuff. Wait. Hero. Where do they do it? Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna head over to Hero because he's collabing and doing an art thing, and I think that's just really cute and silly. So here is our lovely raid message, guys. There's our lovely raid message. Hero is a lovely guy. He is very, like, he's on the romantic side. He's very cozy, though. And he is, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to explain it other than, I don't know. It's funny. He's just, like, he's believe, okay, he's a knight that's protecting you as you're crossing over, I believe. He'll explain it when we come in. But he is, again, he's such a sweetheart. I love him. So, thank you guys for joining me on this journey with Cove. You got to watch me freaking geek out for that man. So, yes. Thank you so much for joining me and giving me the love and care that you guys do. Now we're gonna go send that over to Hero. I will see you all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I love you guys. Bye.